Hello.
Hello.
How we doing today?
I mean, all right. Yourself?
I'm pretty good.
Dun, 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 dun.
God, when did I not open that yet? Hold on.
Bum, 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 bum.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z,
Dragon Ball Z.
you learned that you may have as few as 30 days-ish to save the world.
Oh, yeah.
Um, and so in the hopes of not only finding out more information, but maybe getting access to an airship that you could use to travel around faster, you were going to head to the
Dowroc.
capital.
Dowroc, call your dad.
And if I'm not mistaken, you'd plan to try to get there as directly as possible.
Yes.
So
Dowroc asked the Count to send word to the king that he was going to be prepared to seek an audience with him using his signet ring as proof.
that's right, which actually helps with something later, which you will see.
Uh-oh.
It's interesting.
Could be good, could be not.
Well, he said help, so. Well,
Yeah, I mean,
DM.
it helps me cause something to happen.
See, that's
Oh,
all right.
no.
He's the DM. He can just because it helps him doesn't mean it's good for us.
we're definitely going to need Val's help to convince the king because we have no proof of anything going on.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I guess we don't, do we?
Well, we have Johan's vague journal.
Like, don't get me wrong, it looks pretty good. Like, it still looks incredibly outdated for the most part, but like the interface is better. And there's like additional ways you can like customize your account and stuff, which is pretty cool. But like also, I don't know where things are now, and that's literally all I cared about when I came here. All right. So, to kick things off before I start bitching about something else, I really need to find a way. I'm going to send you guys a link to, is there a view-only version of this, please? Somewhere. Can I actually go here, please? No? It's just a menu now? Okay, great. Thanks. That's fantastic. Love that.
It's okay, John. It's okay.
It is going to be okay. It currently is not.
Woosa, woosa.
Oh God! Okay, that's how I make it go away. That is terrible. I hate it. All right, I'm gonna send you this link, and I want to see if you guys can actually get to this map with like the interactive bullshit.
I can see it.
I mean, I see the map. Let's see.
Very big.
I spent a ton of time on this one, and there's like
Oh, wow.
like
Yeah, I see it.
districts you can click on and shit.
This feels like
And see, this, listeners, is why he's the DM. Literally has districts and all this stuff. Like this is. Yeah. No, it works.
old gold, cold crest, old town.
Does each thing supposed to have a bunch of words in it, or is only a few of them do?
Only a few of them do. Most of them are just
Okay.
like because I'm not gonna like build the entire city. We'll build it together. It'll be fine.
Another mill.
The first one that I clicked on had stuff in it, and then all the ones that I clicked on after, I'm like, uh-oh, did something happen?
Westward, the lodges. It's a lot of stuff.
All right.
It's probably. I hope this has a seedy underground. That'd be fun.
Why does Dowroc like City Undergrounds?
Nick likes seedy underground.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's the shanty districts. You could definitely find some seedy shit happening there. There's also literally a where is it? the lower guilds district has a thieves guild, just straight up. Like they pretend it's something else, but like if you know what it is, you know what it is. Anywho, so you guys
You're in Dragon's Watch, I think, or
you're
not Dragon.
Valley Watch.
Or Valley Watch, yeah.
And you have a choice. You can cut your travel time through the valley considerably if you take that jury-rigged train thing again. But if you do, if you do that, you won't be able to take the wagon or the horses, and you'll have to hire transportation to get you to the king's capital, and anything close to the time that you would have been able to make it otherwise.
What is the quickest way? Oh, that way, the train.
The quickest way is going to be leaving the horses behind.
Yeah. If you really push them, though, you could make it to the capital in 2 days. That would bring it to exactly 30 days until the new year.
Well, I mean, before I say mine, Nick, do you have a preference, or do you think of anything? I mean, Zack's a little more okay leaving, because I mean he can transport his mount with him, so he's not as, I don't want to say tied to the wagon, but he sees the benefits of it. So he just wants to get kind of Dowroc's thought process.
Valleywood.
Well, Megan's.
Megan isn't thrilled about leaving them, but she understands that you guys might need to. She'll be a little whiny about it for a while, but she'll be fine.
How about this? Can we, Dowroc, can you cast, what is it? Reduce on them? On each one? Or are they actually enlarge, reduce, and concentration?
Reduce only lasts a minute.
Well, yeah, well, I was just saying, can you fit them in the bag of holding?
What? What, the horses?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you miniaturize them, can you shove it into the bag of holding?
They won't have any, they'll die. They'll suffocate.
Semantics. We can revive them.
Yeah, okay. The Court of Valley Watch does owe you enough favors by now, though, that they will, take care of the horses. It's not like anything's going to happen to them.
I mean, Zack's okay leaving them behind for now, just because, in my opinion, we need to get there as fast as possible.
Here's the other thing to consider, and Val will actually mention this to you guys, that
Val, that's right.
If you do manage to secure an airship, then what are you going to do with the wagon and the horses anyway?
I was going to say, we could just come back and get them.
Sure, but would it be big enough to carry them? We don't know.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah, but I mean, if it wasn't big enough, well, I don't know. I say we just go.
Let's just leave them here.
All right, so you take the little bit of time it takes to make arrangements for the horses to be stabled. I imagine take any provisions that you were keeping in the wagon with you.
Yep.
And you ride that train thing again. This time clear to the other end of the valley. If you guys want to.
Did you have something, Nick?
How much is food?
How much is food?
We're gonna need food. Rations or something.
Yeah.
I thought we bought rations already. Didn't we? Or no, we didn't buy any. I think we just had them from the...
Yeah, you pulled together what you already had.
Yeah.
No, good call. We should probably buy some more food. Just in case.
1 day's rations is 5 silver.
I mean, I say we just buy a buttload and throw it all in the bag of holding for now.
Yeah.
I just mean, might as well. I mean, because they add up in weight, and...
Yeah.
So...
Unless we go hunting.
We could.
Yeah, I
Because
mean,
Goodberry's only a druid, right? It's not a.
I don't have that. And then Dowroc can learn create food and water, but it's a 3rd level spell.
You have 3rd level spells though, don't you?
You do, but I'd have to get rid of Revivify.
Oh no, yeah, just keep Revivify.
yeah. Definitely keep Revivify.
I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, thanks.
You know, just in case I decide to get really mean about something, you don't know.
I was gonna say we don't have any.
Just in case Val decides to die on us somehow.
I mean, would you care really?
Yes,
I
because
don't care.
when we get to the kingdom, I'd care. We need her as proof. We need her as proof to help convince the king, because we got Johan's vague journal.
You know, she's feeling real loved right now, guys.
Yeah. Stay
I
alive.
appreciate her.
All right. I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys are flush enough with cash that you can buy as many rations as you want.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Dowroc's still probably a little bit lighter than Zack is with all the magic items he spent, but
I'm
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I actually I haven't even looked at the last time I looked at my thing, my money. I'll what? How much?
it's like
1 gold equals 10 silver. Well, I'll just give.
well, it's fine. I'll need it. Just-
Okay, I'm gonna say we're pretty well off actually at the moment with money.
I'm just saying in general.
yeah, like
In
yeah,
general,
like I'm
Dowroc spent of stuff.
I'm looking at how much money Megan still has, and I'm like, do I even need to take 5 silver off of this? Does that even matter?
Well, half over for the rations.
Yeah.
I know it's a big limit, but what's the weight limit on the bag of holding?
500 pounds.
Jeez.
What's it at now?
43.
Okay. Well, I forget what all you've had in there over the time, so I didn't know what was in there at the moment.
Don't do that, computer. Come on.
A horse would definitely just like explode that bag.
I mean, we could technically take the cart with us, and then I can have Nin pull the cart.
Yeah.
So I can dismiss Nin, and then we could shrink the cart down and put it in it.
That's actually not an awful idea.
I say we do that.
Igo could help.
Yeah, there you go. We have 2 mounts that come with us, so
All right. So if we are all set, then the direct path through the valley takes about half a day, and from there you are able to now get your cart back out. You don't have to worry about like hiring a transport service or something.
we
And from there, especially if you ride through the night, you can get there by the next morning.
I say let's do it.
Okay.
Why not? I mean, there's not really. We've already translated everything that we have available to us, right? We translated the entire note and the journal, so there's really nothing. There's no reason to slow down.
Except for Druidic.
Except for the what?
Druidic. The
Yeah.
symbols.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, never mind.
Alrighty.
As you were going, especially whenever you come near like populated areas on your way through, Thal is going to use her magic to cast illusions upon the carriage to make it seem like it's just a merchant cart, just in case, just in case there are people looking out for you.
No, we appreciate it.
And you will come into if you look at the map of the capital, there's kind of there's a couple of like little globular outer boroughs, one north and one south. You come into that southern area by morning.
With the milk.
Like there's did I name it? Did I actually name anything?
There's 2 mills, the north and the south. Then there's the south northeast. I don't think there's one named.
I didn't actually give the.
There's Old Town, Milk Song, and Cold Forest, but I don't think that's where we're coming from. Are those thicker? Are those thick lines? Are those the roads, or is that like a river?
The thick lines are rivers. The thinner white lines are roads.
Mm-hmm.
You actually have a choice. You can come in. There's the. I'll do the thing real quick for you. Hold on. I have this somewhere, right? Like an actual document. Or better. So you have a couple different options for how to come in. You have kind of a outer residential area that's kind of the more western one of the two, and then you have one of the exterior military camps that kind of guard the outskirts of the city. The western side one is going to have more like amenities, but the camp, the little keep over there, will be more likely to be able to kind of streamline you through to see the king.
I say let's go the keep route, unless Nick has objections.
No, I don't.
Okay.
But I can imagine that there's going to be some difficulty.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Alrighty. Let us go to the keep.
Alright, so you ride into the keep by morning. You are stopped immediately by soldiers who aren't sure why you're here, and don't appreciate you just kind of riding up on them like that. But they don't attack you immediately, and you do get their attention. And they agree to take you to one of the higher ranking officers. What would you like to say to this person?
Let's see. Dowroc is going to tell him that sorry for our rudeness, but we're in a hurry. I sent word. My prince, Dowroc the Fourth, sent word to the king to have an audience with him.
The commanding officer, Commander Conrad, says, I didn't hear any such word come down to me. I can send a request into the city and see if you're expected. Otherwise, you'll have to remain here until I do.
Perfectly fair. Appreciate it.
Yes, understand. Thank you.
So they kind of sequester you away. You're being watched and whatnot. And they send a messenger into the city, and after about an hour, the messenger returns, and he has a brief conversation with the commander, who then comes to you and says that the king did receive your request for an audience, and he has refused.
Rude.
But only because he is unsure of your intentions. So he has offered you a proposal.
What might that be?
The following day, the city is hosting a tournament on the north side. Multiple events. There's going to be jousting, archery, combat, and even a trial for magic users. If you are able to show well in the tournament, he will take that as a sign of your virtue, and he will allow an audience.
Zack will ask, one moment, please, and turns to the rest of the group where nobody else can hear. And he'll say, as unfortunate it would be to wait another day, I think this is our best method to try to get in the easiest with the king. Because, if we try to hard charge in there, he's not going to probably lend us anything or help us with anything. So I think this is the best route.
Megan agrees, as much as she would like to just kind of bust her way in. She doesn't think she could take on an entire city this size.
It's literally a kingdom. So
right, we're strong. We're not that strong.
You want
he'll
to
look over to He'll look at Dowroc, dude, to see if he agrees or not.
And he's going to look at Megan, and then he knows deep within his soul that Megan wants to do this.
Like, you mean just go past this? Like, not good?
Just a tournament. She probably like.
Well, she is in no way opposed. She
probably looks like as soon as he said tournament, Megan was probably fist pumping silently to herself.
Only a little. She understands that that's not the priority right now, but like if something is going to derail you, it might as well be a fight.
Yeah. Zack will turn back and say, that sounds good. Can you tell us anything more about the tournament? Like, is it team-based? Is it like more just showing kind of your worth?
Conrad says, if it was anything like the last one, then there will be a mix of event styles, but there's no way to know for sure until the specific rules are announced.
I appreciate it. Can you direct us in the location of where we might be able to stay for the night until tomorrow's tournament?
He recommends that because you will not be allowed inside the walls until you're actually allowed inside. You need like a passport to get into the city. So he recommends...
Would the tournament grant us a passport?
Yes.
Okay.
So he recommends that you head to that same outer section that you could have gone the other way. You'll be able to find accommodations there.
We really just rolled up on a police station when we should have went through them.
Well, you might have heard about the tournament the other way, but here you're just told that it'll help you. That's a little better.
Zack will ask another. He'll say, "Is there any kind of registration? Do we have to do anything prior to tomorrow's event, or do we just show up ready to fight?"
I expect, considering the offer that was made, that they'll be expecting you by the time you arrive.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Now, the little area that you go to stay in, like, it isn't completely devoid of like stuff to do. If you want to wander around, but like considering the caliber of magic stuff you already have, you're not gonna like find anything better.
Yeah,
like there's a guild hall where I imagine the bracers would have a present along with probably some others if you wanted to take some quests, but like again, I don't know if that's something you want to focus on right now.
I'll stop by the guild just to kind of check what jobs are available, just to see if any, just to kind of see like what's around the area. Like maybe we can find something out if something certain people are requesting. Who knows? Just to see.
They have they have some basic stuff available. Rumors of a bunch of monsters in the nearby woods. Some highwaymen have been spotted near the road. I don't know, maybe somebody claimed to see a dragon, but they're not really sure how credible that is. General basic stuff, the kind of stuff you would expect.
Okay. Just making sure there's nothing crazy. Huh?
He said it was morning, so
yeah.
I don't know how long he kept us waiting. Probably until noon, I would guess.
Ish, yeah.
Well, they said about an hour they were gone, so I mean, yeah, I would say probably noon-ish by the time. I guess, I mean, I'll pose the question, does anybody want to try to do anything before, or should you just kind of want to rest up for now until tomorrow?
Megan wouldn't be opposed to killing some highwaymen.
We know.
The issue with that is if you get roped into something that takes longer than half a day, you're screwed, right?
Yeah, true. We probably shouldn't, get into that kind of stuff right now just because of that. So Zack will just recommend everybody kind of take it easy, and then if they want to, I mean, we can't even go into town and eat anyway right now, so we can't really do a lot. We can't go into the guard, area. So I will. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out and wait for tomorrow.
All right. Are there you want to walk the little town that you're in, or talk to anybody, or you could hit up a restaurant or something?
Yeah, I'll walk around the town and stuff and see if anybody else wants to join or if they have other things that they're planning on doing. So
it's probably not a church until we get into the walls.
No, there's a temple out here.
Well, Dowroc's gonna do his thing.
Okay. It's
go to the temple. Let them know about. He's gonna let them know about the cultists and how they raise the dead out of their halls of the dead, and to watch out for them. And he's gonna donate some money just for the orphans.
You find it to be a fairly broad, all faith chapel. They take all comers, and they're very thankful for your donation as well as your advice. They seem pretty chill. There's only a few people in there, running the place, but it's relatively small. But they're appreciative. Val will wander along with Zack if he is gonna tour the town a little bit.
Yeah.
She kind of keeps her distance, kind of hanging back a little bit. Seems a little awkward around you still, but also keen to observe the area and learn about where she is. The town itself is.
That leaves Lloyd and Megan alone. Are they
no, Lloyd's just off, kind of doing his own thing. He's not really. He's kind of just waiting till tomorrow. He's not exploring.
Megan is gonna go have a drink at a tavern and maybe beat somebody up.
Please don't.
Don't cause problems before we go in.
Only if they agree to it. She's not gonna start shit without having permission to start shit.
Has a feeling that Lady Mara and Megan would get along very well.
Lloyd will kind of hear the conversation between Megan and the group, and he kind of, as she walks away, he's gonna walk after her.
Oh God! There's only need a fireball guy and a tavern.
It'll be fine.
You guys turn your back on the town center for 5 minutes and it's on fire.
You're like, well, I guess we should probably leave now.
No, wandering around, Zack, you'll find the town to be almost like its own self-contained location. It doesn't necessarily feel like it's part of a bigger city, even though you can clearly see the capital city, the proper capital city looming in the distance. It's right there. Maybe a little more advanced than places you've been. They have a sewer system that maybe some of the other towns you've been to wouldn't have as comprehensively, and gaslight posts and stuff. Pretty well kept up, but weathered. You can tell that people come through here a lot. You'll even see people traveling with their wares, both toward and away from the city proper. Decent population. People seem nice enough, they are used to outsiders.
That's good.
Brandon's gonna bring a cabbage back for Nen.
He is very appreciative of it. As he kind of kneels down and kind of bumps his head into her.
Zack, if you do head kind of to the north end of the town, though, you will come to the Shantytown district, which isn't as nice, and you can explore that a little bit if you want to.
As intriguing as I would like to, it's I guess, could there be a potential that it would, keep me preoccupied for a while? I guess I'll wander over there and just see how everything looks from a distance. See if anything pops out to me.
All right. Well, mostly sitting alongside the river. It's kind of like a big town of shacks and tents of obviously less fortunate people who have had to set up there for lack of anywhere else to go. They don't exactly seem like they're having a terrible time. Like, it looks like they do a decent amount of business out of, there's a shanty market across, kind of just across the way from where they all live. And you can even see people from a couple of the nearby temples bring stuff in for them, you know. But it does kind of say something about the city that, as big as it is, so many people live out here in a situation that they clearly would not choose.
That's why Dowroc donates.
Yeah, and you are welcome to ask around here for any dirt on the city if you want. People here will definitely have things to say if that is a way you want to spend your time.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll go around, kind of ask, the general, thoughts of the city, what kind of caused them to be where they are.
All right, well, you come to a sort of open area, like a greenery area between, like in the center of like a half circle of some like thrown together residences, and you see some temple workers and volunteers handing out food to people. There's a decent grouping there for you to talk to, and while most of them say they're happier being here than they would be back wherever they came from, they were kind of taken in by the city. They were kind of hoping that there would be more opportunity here than there is, but they're making do. But you talked to one woman whose town was overrun by creatures, and she would have died if she hadn't had this place to come to. Another guy who lost his entire family while he was on the road and was able to set up here without really needing anything to get himself started. So while it's not 100% ideal, the people don't really seem resentful of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Though you do hear some murmurings that people do wish the king himself and his court were a little more involved in the general goings on in the city. He seems very concerned with what's going on inside the walls when the city encompasses so much more than that.
Yeah, he seems to be way more worried about the military or the higher up fashions than he is about the people of the town.
Yeah,
necessarily.
You will hear though that he's not a bad guy. He just seems.
It's just priorities.
Yeah, he seems detached from what's actually happening.
What does is Val kind of reacting to any of these people talking, or does she act a certain way from people?
Val is.
Or do they treat her any specific way?
Val is helping to hand out food.
Okay.
She's talking with the people here in a very familiar way. Seems actually more comfortable here than she did in the town.
Oh. I'll approach her, I guess, and just ask. You seem to have a knack for helping people.
She says, I feel like it's the least I can do when I see a situation like this. I didn't grow up with much, and it was the kindness of others that kept me going. Eventually that kindness does tend to run out, though. That's how I ended up with Blackheart and his cult. So I figure if I can keep the kindness going for these people a little bit longer, maybe they won't find themselves in that same situation.
Well, that's a outstanding attitude to have, and being able to turn one's misfortunes into helping others is a very good quality to have, to try to keep that from happening to somebody else.
She just kind of nods, and but doesn't really respond to the compliment or anything. And even once you're ready to move on, she's gonna stay behind a little bit longer.
Okay.
Before you know it, though, the evening has rolled around, and it's time to turn in for the evening to make sure you're as fresh as possible for the day to come.
Tournament.
Nothing particularly interesting happens overnight. Megan will
Johan's missing.
Megan will show back up with a few extra pieces of silver in her coin purse from completely showing up dude bros at the tavern at arm wrestling.
Of course she did.
But otherwise, she didn't cause any trouble. And as the morning rolls around, you make your way a relatively long distance. Let's say you follow a road along the river to the tournament grounds, which are, if you look at the map, they're a black blobby piece, kind of like halfway up the west side of the city. There's a little flag there.
Oh, yeah. Where the watch barracks?
Yeah. The big open area at the outside of that watch barracks is where the arena is.
Got it. Okay.
And you show up, and it's a big open green field. You figure normally it would be used for like combat drills and stuff, but they are in the process of setting up what you reckon, like several tents for people to sit under, spaced around what you recognize as an archery field and a jousting arena. Primarily, there's other stuff too. There's like shit for kids to do, and like people selling food and stuff, but like primarily that's the thing that draws your eye. You can see like a bard or two setting up to play some accompanying music. People are showing up to watch.
Do we notice anybody that looks very combat, well versed in combat, I guess, maybe?
Looking around, you can see several people in the area wearing like gear and like colors and stuff. None of them look particularly imposing, except you see.
Not the except.
Shortly.
Jeremy's pirate friend.
No. You don't recognize any of them.
Zack's pirate friends.
But shortly after you guys roll up, a group comes down out of the city. There's 4 of them, and they are dressed in ornate armor, carrying good weapons, and on each of them somewhere is the city's crest. One of them, a young woman, looks like she could be a shorter than average human or maybe a halfling, wearing leather and carrying knives. The second, a burly hobgoblin, shows up. He's carrying a mace at his waist, and he seems like the life of the group. He's talking to everybody and smiling.
What a good guy.
And then even almost burlier than him is a half-orc woman who is standing very close to the 4th member, who is dressed the best out of the group. He has, where the rest of them are wearing like steel armor, his looks almost like it's filigreed in gold. And wearing a cape. He has dark skin, and he looks human. He has a couple of ornate rings on his hand. You think, looking at him, Dowroc, that his armor might be adamantine.
Oh, wonderful.
And he carries a very fine rapier and a shield that Zack in particular you would recognize as a boomerang shield. Inlaid not just with the city's crest, but sitting next to it, the crest of the entire kingdom. And when they show up, they kind of stay off on their own. There are some guards in the area that kind of don't seem to want to let people get near these four, but people definitely recognize them.
It's like, that's going to be our test.
I would say so.
Now, seeing as how people recognize them, do you want to ask anyone about them?
Sure. I mean, I guess I'll look around. I don't know who specifically, but I'll just kind of ask the nearest person. May I ask who might those individuals be?
It's a young woman. She's very excited about it. She says, I'm surprised you came to the tournament without knowing who they are. They don't always participate, but when they do, they're pretty much sure to win, even if it is always a good show. Those are the prince, his fiancée, and the other knights.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. Now we get to fight a prince. I'll say thank you. I said, well, we're not really from the area, so this is our first time entering this tournament. But thank you.
She kind of nods and then goes back to like oohing and awing at their cool armor from a distance,
Dowroc's gonna eye the prince just to get a feel of him.
He is. He's not as outgoing as the Hobgoblin Knight is, but he doesn't seem like a particularly reserved person either. He's talking with the others and looking around, and seems pretty normal, all things considered. He's not like snobby or like put offish or anything.
I mean, that's good at least.
He you kind of get the vibe that he and the half-orc would kind of want to be together alone somewhere.
He's getting the Megan Johan vibes.
But it doesn't seem like they resent being here or anything. You kind of get the feeling they'd be fairly chill, As the morning passes, though, and the tournament fields are fully set up, and there's music playing and meat cooking, the guards do come around and ask for anyone who plans to participate to move out onto the field so that rules can be discussed.
Okay. Hey, give me 1 sec.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get a coffee then. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm also back with coffee.
Let's see. Dowroc is going to add the Mind Sharpener infusion on Zack's armor.
Ooh. What's that one again?
It's if you need to make a con save, if you fail it, it has 4 charges, and you can expend a charge to keep your concentration.
Ooh, nice. Thank you.
Don't think that one is attunement. What is Megan's defense armor? Or her shield? Or her shield?
Her shield is just other than being animated, is just a regular +2 shield. She has,
it's a +2.
She has 20 AC overall. But currently the shield is the only quote unquote armor piece that she uses.
Okay. It's a +2 to it, so it wouldn't matter.
Okay.
Dowroc's handing out all the enchantments.
Yeah.
That is
Zack also does
his job.
10 hit points. Zack 10 hit points, everybody. That's his job.
Yep.
What's his temp?
16.
Yeah. Let's see. So she's not wearing armor. She was item 1. Do enhance weapon on his battle fist, I think. It's going to load up. That's about all I can do for now. Okay.
As you're led out onto the field by the tournament official, he like you can see a couple of groups kind of standing together, aside from your own, and he explains how it's going to work. You are able to sign up on teams, and if you do, that gives you an advantage. You're able to pick different members to participate in the different legs of the contest. Anyone who signs up on their own will have to participate in all of them themselves. It will.
Dowroc is going to
Go ahead.
Dowroc was going to see where the prince signed up, if he did.
He seems to be. His group seems to be fighting together, but you have no indication yet of which event he is going to participate in himself.
Zack recommends to the group it's probably a good idea to try to stick together unless anyone has objections.
And Megan says, I'd like to show you guys up, but I think it is our best chance if we fight together this time.
Oh. Dowroc's like, screw it, I'm going alone.
We're gonna do companion do this.
Oh, is I good?
A,
what are you trying to say?
Like if there's a limit, does this construct count as a person, or
Are there? Yeah, there are team size limits.
Your companion is considered one with you if you in any way rely on them in combat. So, should you make it to the combat trial, they will be allowed to fight by your side.
If we make it to the combat trial.
And that's when the official explains how it works. There's going to be 3 contests initially, starting with what they still call the archery trial because it's traditional, but anyone with any ranged weapon or skill, non-magical, can, like, not spell-based. You can have, like, a magic weapon, I guess, technically. But not spell-based, they can participate. So, like, Dowroc, you could use your gun, for example.
Boomerang shield, maybe.
Maybe. You don't know. Followed by jousting, and then a magic trial that involves accuracy with spells.
Clarification rules. Do we know the rules of each thing, like what all goes into it before each trial, or do we get to find them out all at the beginning? And then 2, if somebody partakes in one of the trials, are they still allowed to compete down the road in other trials of the combat?
You will be allowed to learn the rules before you commit to a participant. And yes, you can participate in more than one event.
Okay, so even if you lose one event, they're not like eliminated or anything.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Now I want to shout out Reddit for some of these rules that I'm adapting, which and r/D&D is like the least toxic Reddit. I love it.
Oh yeah, I do like that Reddit. I go on there sometimes.
For reference, let's you can put it up in the map thing if you want. But, like, I don't know that we'll actually need to, like, put our characters out there.
Oh, gotcha.
I
mean, it all depends on. I mean, if you just want us to look at it, we can just pull it up in the Discord, or I can put it in the map if you want.
That's the.
I mean, it only takes a minute, so.
Yeah.
What's the? It's the archery, and then the precision casting, and then jousting.
Yeah.
Jousting. Yeah.
And the further explanation is that because I kind of get distracted. The 2 groups that show best in 2 out of 3 of those contests will participate in the combat trial.
How many teams are entering the tournament?
It looks like there are 5 total, including yours and the prince's.
Okay, so we just have to make sure we beat at least the other 3 teams.
Yep.
Or 3 out of the 4 teams.
Yep.
Okay.
Dowroc is going to put his full title and full name under registry. So when he's named, they'll call out.
You're just trying to scare some people?
No. If Dowroc flexes any harder, he's going to damage his metal arm. So you see the archery range, and I want you to imagine that like there's another row of targets behind these as well, kind of the same distance back. Again, so you have a roughly 30-foot distance, and then a roughly 60-foot different distance. And the official announces the rules will be 2 rounds with 3 shots apiece, 1 at the closer targets, and then 1 at the further targets. From a mechanical standpoint, you will roll attacks. There are 3 regions on each target. The outer region is an AC 15, the middle region is an AC 20, and a bullseye is an AC of 25.
One other rule question. Is this pick 1 person from your team for each event?
Yes.
Okay.
So Breen would need a 20 if I wanted to enter her the bullseye.
Well, as much as we would like Bryn, it would probably be better to have Dowroc just because he's probably got the higher hit chance, right?
Yes.
Now, here's a question that Zack will ask. Are spells allowed at all?
Yeah, if you want to, like, cast it.
Can I bless Dowroc or Bryn, technically?
Yes.
Is that against... Okay.
Whatever you do, though, you have to declare it. You can't, like, try to do it in secret.
Well, that's why I wanted to ask him, just to make sure that there's no, doesn't look like I'm cheating. I just want to be, can I bless whoever's firing to try to help them with their aim?
You can see, as you ask the official that question, you kind of see the knights, they overhear you, and they kind of mutter amongst themselves.
They probably don't seem too keen on, oh, you relied on a spell?
I mean, maybe. You don't know.
Dowroc's like, okay.
Well, Zack won't do anything then.
All right. So, are we going with Dowroc then?
Yes. Dowroc will be our entrance for this one.
All right. Dowroc will be ushered to position number 5.
Well, sorry, Dowroc. Did you want Dowroc or Bryn?
No, it's Dowroc.
Okay, I didn't want to make it.
Okay. You see 3 other participants will step up to positions 2 through 4. And the young woman from the Knights team that you thought could be either a shorter human or a taller halfling takes up position number 1. The 3 in the middle have a 2 of them have longbows, 1 has a crossbow. She doesn't draw any weapon.
Nice. Not biased, not saying that Prince's team is number 1 or anything, no.
Initiative doesn't matter for this, so you can go ahead and roll 3 attacks.
Brett.
Ark's gonna take out his thunderbuss. He's gonna look to the girl number 1.
I think that's the outside ring. No, the outside ring's I think 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, let that go.
Oh, lucky. I was wondering what you were thinking.
It's just testing the range. Just testing the range.
I assume when they're firing, they're all doing it single, or are they all doing it at the same time?
You can fire all 3 of your shots at the same time. That's fine.
Oh no, sorry. Like I meant is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 all shooting?
More or less, yeah. The guys in the middle shoot. 2 of them miss completely. 1 of them gets a center ring, which is they're 1, 2, and 3 points. So he has 2. And then the knight, she reaches beneath her bracer and draws a throwing knife from inside her bracer and throws it and misses.
Oh.
Ooh. So only 1 person hit the target.
Oh, that's fun. Do I have a notepad? Just like a notepad I can open on here. Not like a fucking application. No? Alright, whatever.
Lloyd will kind of call, or he'll do a sending over to Dowroc and just say, well, at least you weren't the only one that missed.
Whatever, I'll open Google Docs, who cares?
So, New range. Just gauging the distance. Can't show up this team in the first round, I can't.
All right, fire your second shot then.
Go Dowroc.
Lucky that one.
Does lucky you have to use the second, or is it the higher roll?
The higher roll?
Okay, cool. Yeah, center ring.
Well, it's 25 as a bullseye, but yeah.
25 the bullseye. Well, it's not center, but like the inner ring. So that should be 2 points for you. Yay!
And for the knight?
Let's imagine lucky like a... Oh, boy.
Oh, my.
Wonderful.
It's all right. She only got a 3. So she only got 3 points, so it's fine.
And the final shot for the first round.
How many rounds are there? 3?
2, 1 short and 1 long. She misses again.
Okay. What did everyone else do? Did they hit or miss?
I am figuring that out now.
Okay.
A couple of low-level hits, not very good.
If I close my eyes, is that disadvantage? Or close my eyes at disadvantage?
Hold on one second.
Stop showing off now. Target.
You can go disadvantage and then do lucky and then take the highest roll.
Alright. Yes, if you close your eyes, you will have disadvantage.
Did the target count as a creature?
Technically, yeah.
I'm not gonna... There's a long range one, right?
Yeah.
After this one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just regular shoot. I'm not gonna try to show off.
Alright.
It's an outer one at least, so that's 3 total points for Dowroc.
You and the knight are tied.
Okay.
And are winning the event so far.
Woo! Does that mean nobody else hit the target, or?
The number 2 has 1 point. 3 and 4 each have 2.
Okay.
Moving on to the long range event, you may make your first shot.
How far is it?
60 feet.
Is that long range for you, or?
Yeah, 90 feet.
All right. Participant number 2 misses. Participant number 3 scores 1 point, and participant number 4 misses.
This is disadvantage.
And then
how many shots is this?
3 again.
Okay.
And the knight misses.
And this
the one that hit the target, what's their points up to now? Is that a 2 or a 3?
A 3.
Okay, so now we got 3 threes, and Dowroc has a shot.
There's a disadvantage, correct?
Yeah.
So I want to do it. No one else seems to be doing anything
magical.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I was watching them, to see if they were doing anything before?
Yeah, sure.
I didn't notice.
Nope.
All right. Let's go disadvantage then for the first shot. Ooh, that's a good one.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
It's 2.
That's a 2-pointer.
You are now firmly in the lead.
Yeah.
Second shots. All 3 of the nameless filler characters miss.
But what are their names?
Who we doing, Louis?
And the knight scores 1 point.
So
Dewey,
4
Dewey.
to 5. So, all right, Dowroc.
Huey, Dewey, and Louis.
Also 1 point.
All right, Dowroc.
Final shots. Number 3 scores 1 point. The other 2 scores 0. He's up to 4. He's tied with the knight, which I did not expect that to happen, because they're rolling flat numbers. They don't have a plus at all. He's just rolling really goddamn high.
So the knight needs to lead. So Dowroc should be actually safe to win the match no matter what. So Thankfully, you should have win this round, because right, you already shot twice.
Well, the knight gets to throw one more time.
Well, sorry, my correction. Well, never mind. That's only 2 out of 3. Yeah. All right, come on.
Dowroc's gonna perception this shot.
She seems to be throwing fair, and she misses anyway.
Okay. Dowroc will take the final shot. He's not gonna.
You're not gonna be a dick and like shoot the ground in front of you and just be like, I don't even need this.
25 bullseye.
Boom.
All right, so
nice.
Dowroc wins with.
What was that, 8? Was that 8 points or 9?
9 points.
Awesome.
More than double the other leaders.
Woo!
How does
Does anybody respond with the fact that they called him, or did they say anything about Dowroc when he wins, like Dowroc Corwood?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, when his name was announced.
You didn't really see people, like too many people reacting too much, like they recognized the name, but like they had other concerns. Now that you've done so well though. You can hear people muttering, talking about it, wondering, who you are and stuff.
So wait, hold on. Remind me again, the team that goes to the combat at the end beats 2 out of 3 events. How's the other team? Is it just the second place person?
It's whoever has the best showing.
Okay, so one who has the highest points or wins, so 2 out of 3 at least. And then the other one is you did a good job and you put on a good show.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
So they judge the knight to have best showing in this this competition aside from Dowroc, since she got at least 1 bullseye.
Gotcha.
I got a bullseye, dude.
Well, yeah, but you won overall anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Dowroc's gonna shake the other competitor's hand.
Yeah, and she's not gonna like snub you or anything. She even gives you like a bit of a nod, Brings you to where is the reference for this? Come on.
What are the rules for this stage?
The participants will there will be an elimination round at first where you'll be tested on your animal handling. You have to run the horse around the stage, and if you pass that, the 2 that do best will participate in the joust, where this is a little complicated. It's a friendly joust. You're not intended to be able to hurt each other. So the wooden lances that you'll be provided with are enchanted, so that they don't. They're like the fantasy equivalent of like practice weapons. They're enchanted to be as blunt as possible.
Okay.
You'll also be issued a shield with which to defend yourself from any accidental injury, and there's a map up, but like it's just for reference. Again, we don't actually have characters out there. One participant will start at one end, the other one will start at the other end. You run, but the only real roll is you make an attack roll with a flat hit or miss chance. If you hit, the opposing player has to make a strength check. If they fail, they're dismounted and their opponent scores a point. Or if you roll a crit, they are dismounted automatically. Also, if you have mounted combatant, you have advantage on the strength check.
Didn't Bryn take mounted combatant?
No.
Oh, I thought she did.
No.
What is Bryn's animal handling and her strength? Just curious.
+2 and a -1.
Oh. I was saying, Zack is only +1 strength and +1 handle. Is it a strength check or a strength saving throw?
It would be a strength saving throw.
Oh, okay.
One. So saving throw would be Zack because he has a.
He's got Yeah, he's got a good saving throw, so.
So.
All right, I guess if there's no objections, I guess Zack will enter this one.
Is there food vendors?
Yes. There's a guy wandering around selling pickles for a single copper, and there's also beer and wine stands and different people selling pastries and fried meat.
Yeah. Between the rounds, Dowroc can get something to eat. And get Bryn something to eat. Probably like one of everything for Bryn.
Megan, you don't know exactly when she got it. Already has a big tankard of beer and a turkey leg.
That checks.
Host gaming the game.
As you step up, you see that the prince does as well.
Uh-oh.
If you, there are horses there for participants to use, but you are allowed to use your own mount if you want.
I will choose to utilize Nan
and
use my own mount.
The prince's attendant walks up with a absolutely gorgeous warhorse. Like you imagine this animal could like win awards on its own. And
as we see it, I'm just gonna reach down and just kind of pat Nan, like it's okay.
And the other three teams present. Numbers 2 and 4 present new contestants. Group 3, the same guy steps forward, which may be a bad choice on my part because he's apparently really lucky.
I was gonna say my animal. I feel like I'd be fine if I make it through the animal handling part because I only have a +1 to my handling.
Yeah, we're just gonna.
If that's what we're doing.
We're just gonna have you, the prince, and the other 3 roll, and the 2 with the highest roll will move on.
Uh-oh. You mean just like a 20 or an animal?
Animal handling, yeah.
Okay. Are we doing it now?
Yes.
I'm a little worried, Nick. I got a 10.
Oh boy.
I didn't click on that. Stupid website. The prince got a 9. The other 3 got 2 5s and an 8.
Woo!
One animal handling by barely a centimeter.
You don't have to roll high. You just have to roll higher than everyone else.
Oh, they outrun the bear. Just have to outrun.
Yeah. You have to outrun. I don't have to outrun the bear. I have to outrun you. What?
I think I like to imagine that Bryn's footage the day prior helped that.
All right, so you will run 5 times, and the winner will be either whoever has more points at the end, or whoever manages to score best out of 5 before all 5 rounds are up.
Okay. Now, for rolling the attack rolls, do I roll? Am I basically just equipped with like a basic lance?
Yeah, you'll get your like basic attack
I just want to make sure
modifier.
there's not a plus or anything.
Are you proficient with those?
I'm proficient with lances.
Then
yeah.
you will also get your proficiency.
Ooh.
Well, technically, actually, here's a. Well, never mind. Yep, I'm proficient in it. So, okay.
Using precision strike.
I mean, technically, I could, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a magical ability. It's just him being very precise with his strike. But we shall see.
Okay.
All right. So this was, please remind me, we run at each other. We make a flat attack roll against one another to hit our armor class.
To hit, you'll be dressed down a little bit to kind of make you guys even. You
Okay.
you're throwing against an AC of 17.
Okay, so attack roll to hit a 17. If you hit 17, you make a strength, or the person who got hit, makes a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
And it has to get how high? Or does it depend on the severity?
Where is my rules? Hold on.
Technically, I can just create a packed lance and just have like a.
Oh God, where did I put it? Did I close it? How did I close it? God damn it! Hold on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, the DC is the strength of the other player.
I'm sorry. The DC is the strength of the other player.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay, my strength's lower. Anyway, let's do it. Well, you have to crit. They fall off, right?
Yeah. If you crit, then you knock them off automatically.
Okay, and then so we run at each other 3 times.
5 times total.
5 times total.
And you guys, the attacks happen simultaneously, so it is possible for you both to be knocked off at the same time.
And if you get knocked off, you just lose.
No, if you get knocked off, your opponent scores a point.
Okay, got it. All right, ready.
It's gonna go 2 and 2. I just know.
I'm just gonna.
It's gonna go 2 and 2. I just know.
I'm just gonna roll with his weapon because it's the same plus. All right.
Is that a 20 freaking 7?
Yeah.
That got a 20, I guess. So that's. I mean, at least we both hit each other.
All right.
I have to get a 20. Wait. So what's his strength then?
20.
All right, mine's 13. So, I think my only chance to score any points is if I crit on the guy. 18.
All right.
So he knocked me off. Yeah, so that's 1 point in his favor.
All right. After a brief moment to allow you to pick yourself back up, you get into position and run again.
Precise striking is not considered magical of any kind. Would you agree?
Yes.
Okay. I will precise strike and I will crit him off his horse.
All right, excellent. He also hits you though, so roll your check.
Yeah. What did he get? Or what's your 20?
Yeah.
20. Okay. 18.
Okay.
My strength is just not high enough. I have a good strength for saving throw, but 20. Well, it's 1 to 2.
So they both score if we both knock your horse.
Yeah, we both scored a point that time.
All right, you set up and run again.
All right. Precise strike.
On set.
23.
All right.
The problem is he only needs a 13 to not get knocked off, so he got a 16, so he lost another point. So I scored 1, he scored 3 points so far.
Oh. Come on.
I'm not gonna win.
Wait. You have to win.
Alright, here we go again.
23 is a hit.
29 is a hit.
Come on,
Didn't
Zack.
save, though.
Damn it.
Well, I need a 12 to save from falling.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to win this fight, or I'm not going to win the joust, because he's saved every time. So I've got 1 point to his 4, so I can't actually win.
Nope. In fact, they're going to go ahead and call it. Don't want to put the animals through any more than they have to, right?
Yeah.
Whatever you say, bias man.
The prince does still kind of nod at you respectfully, though. That crit impressed him.
Zack will nod back toward him, get off, and make sure that Nen's doing all right.
All right, moving on to...
Bring just another cabbage to Nin.
So the prince won, then who won the show?
It doesn't matter, because, like, it was just the two of you, so...
Oh, I guess that's fair, yeah. Well, that means no matter what, we should be jumping straight in, or not jumping straight, but our teams each have 2 points, so.
Moving on to the third event. This one is for magic users. A mage comes out and levitates a disc in the center of an open field, and the goal of this one is to try to control the direction of the disc by hitting it with magic. It will move 10 feet on its own each round on an initiative of 20. And if you manage to score a hit on it on your turn, you can blast it toward another combatant. And if you hit, you'll move it 5 feet, and then it'll move its 10 feet.
Do we need a map for this one?
Yes, that 5 feet is cumulative for each hit it takes, and each round it will move an additional 5 feet on its own. The goal is to try to hit every other contestant and knock them out of the contest before you are. The contestants stand 60 feet across from each other, so like around a 60-foot radius circle, or diameter, you know what I mean. And the map that we will use is just this one.
Okay. As the thing's going, well, we have 2 members that could potentially do this that are more magic users. So we have Vol and huh?
So Megan, you got this right.
Yeah, Megan, you got this right. You're our best magic user, aren't you?
She says I do hit pretty magically. Swings her sword around a little bit, and the passerby kind of ducks. Val says she would be happy to participate, except that she doesn't actually have any damaging spells. At least none that at least none that she can endlessly reuse like that.
Gotcha. Well, Zack or Lloyd, I guess says I guess that leaves just me.
All right.
A bullseye. No, so.
Shut up, Dowroc. Yeah, but anybody can hit a bullseye after missing as many times as you did.
I didn't miss once.
You missed the first shot you took.
It's tested.
Just testing it. Just testing it.
It's a given. It was a gimme. Is there any sorceries that can help Lloyd gain an advantage? It needs.
Lloyd doesn't. He's like, I'm fine. He's like, nobody else relied on any additional really things. So.
No, I just meant like if, like Nick talking, is there any kind of sorcery things he can do, like sorcery points he can do to?
Yeah, I mean he can, because he can. Basically, from what I understood, you take turns. If you hit the ball, you can try to launch it at somebody.
Okay.
And so the sorcery point options that he has, he can do like maybe Quicken or something like that. We'll have to see once the thing starts to see exactly how.
He is allowed to Quicken and take 2 shots on a turn if he wants. That is entirely allowed. And for this one, you see.
Are there like souvenir balls?
I don't know, sure.
I don't know. I was gonna bring throw her daggers at a ball, like a hide ball or something.
All right, and we will have to roll initiative for this.
Okay. Like we may or we should.
No, you should.
Oh. Lloyd got a 29.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
You see the hobgoblin step up for this one.
So you pop some.
And he gets a 1. Holy shit.
Oh,
boy. Lloyd directly just eliminates this guy right off the bat.
While they're getting set up, Zack will ask about the combat round and say, what is it the entire team, or do people hit up a certain number of people against a certain number of people?
It will be team against team. You'll have to make sure you only submit enough people to match the size of the other team, but otherwise it's team against team.
Gotcha.
Okay, so the disc itself, with its automatic movement, has an initiative of 20. That means that it is going to be Lloyd first. Then,
all right. So, go ahead.
Then participant number 4. Then the disc will move however much it's going to move, based on how many times it's been hit. Remember, the first person to hit it each round can determine the direction for it.
So, do we move around the field, or when we just hit it, it just goes in the direction we choose?
It goes in the direction you choose. You stay put.
Okay. Now, what determines the distance that the ball travels?
It moves 10 feet in a random direction each round, unless it's been hit and directed towards another opponent.
And it'll move 10 toward them?
Yeah. Each hit increases its distance by 5 feet for that round. It will also start moving an additional 5 feet per round each time it comes back around to itself.
Alright, so yeah, it just gets faster and faster. Did we have an AC for the thing? Do we know it?
I will find it in just a second. Its AC will also increase each round. It starts out with an AC of 10 and then goes up by 1 per each round, to a maximum of, let's say, 18.
Okay.
And it starts out with a dexterity saving DC of 0, and it goes up. Hold on, that's not right. That's wrong. Hold on. Dex modifier of 0, and that will also go up by 1 each round.
Okay.
And we can start.
Okay.
Lloyd is going first.
So, in a general look about first, does the prince's team member, does he look to be the most capable of the bunch, of the team members, it looks like?
No, not particularly. He you wouldn't even peg him as magical, which is why it's kind of weird that he's in this. And in fact, he doesn't particularly seem like he's taking it all that seriously. I'm also going to have you roll damage if you hit, because I think if somebody else hits and they score more damage, they'll be able to change the direction of the disc.
Ooh, okay. Lloyd is going to blast a firebolt at the disc. 15.
That is a hit.
So I can now choose to move it 10 feet in any direction.
You pick a direction. It'll move 10 feet plus 5 for each hit it took on its turn.
And our goal is you have to hit everybody, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And roll damage for me too, please.
No. Oh, wrong damage. 15 damage, and I'm gonna push it toward 3.
Okay.
15. Jesus Christ!
What?
That brings it to number 4's turn.
Well, hold on. Did the disc move, or
It'll move next turn. This is all happening basically at the same time.
Yeah, 6 seconds.
Oh. Okay, got it.
Number 4 attacks, and he hits it, but doesn't do enough damage to change its direction. So on its turn, it will move. Let me do it this way. Hold on.
Would it be 20 feet since they got hit twice?
Yeah.
Or is it only... Okay.
So it moves to here, and then number 2 attacks it and completely whiffs the roll. Okay.
Uh-oh.
And then number 3 attacks it and also whiffs the roll. Fantastic. Which brings us around to the hobgoblin, who raises the mace that's at his waist, and it glows, and radiant flames strike at the disc, but they miss.
Come on.
Which brings it back around to Lloyd's turn. The disc is going to hit number 3 this round unless somebody deflects it. But if
I have no intention of deflecting.
No, if he wants to be sure that happens, though, he's going to have to still hit it and do a high enough damage roll to prevent other people from moving.
Alright. He will firebolt it. And get a 30 to hit.
Which hits.
12 damage.
Yeah, that's not bad. I don't know why anybody would try to deflect it at this point, though. Number 4.
So here's a question, though. If somebody hits it and then still chooses it to aim it at Team 3, they would get the point, or they would be the one that counts as getting hit, right? Like, because each character has to hit the disc against every other character.
No, each if you get hit, you're out.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay.
It is whoever is left standing who wins this event, and whoever was in second place will get best show.
Gotcha. Okay. Never mind. That makes more sense.
Yeah. So number 4 is not going to even bother shooting another blast of ice or whatever the hell they used last time. And the disc hits number 3. It stops in this position, and he leaves the competition. So. Which brings it to number 2, and he is going to roll and hit.
No.
Doing 6 damage to it and directing it toward the hobgoblin. Number 3 rolls next and misses. No, number 3's gone. Never mind. Number 3's dead. He was killed.
He's dead?
No, he's fine. The hobgoblin attacks it.
His head just comes off. Like, Jesus Christ.
The disc just cuts his head off.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And actually hits this time. Outdoing the damage that 2 did, changing its direction and bouncing it back towards 2, which brings it around to Lloyd's turn.
Lloyd will firebolt it.
Yep.
21, and it'll be 18 fire damage to it.
Alright, so he can change its direction, or he can just let it hit number 2.
I'm going to change the direction. I'm going to try to aim it at the hobgoblin.
Okay. Number 4 hits it for not enough damage to change its direction, and it will move to there, which brings it back around to 2's turn, and he misses. The hobgoblin moves next. He throws more sacred flames at it, and it is hit for 17 damage. He's going to deflect it at number 4, and that brings it back around to Lloyd's turn.
He'll firebolt. 22 for only 12 damage, so does not change trajectory.
Alright, number 4 is going to attack it and try to deflect it. He hits it, which is bad for him unless he can deflect it, which he doesn't.
Did he just up the speed, right?
Yeah.
Oh no.
And it hits him and knocks him out.
Boom.
Oh, Lloyd. Don't let the Princess team get on their best in show.
Number 2's turn. He misses.
Oh no.
Which makes it the hobgoblin's turn. He throws more sacred flames, and also misses. It is Lloyd's turn.
Alright. Lloyd is going to... He's got a firebolt.
Correct.
So wait, is this 24 to hit? Does the ball now, the disc, is it after Lloyd's turn now? Right? Because the other two just went.
Yes.
So now,
yes, it is.
Whenever Lloyd hits it, as long as he's the highest damage, he can chuck it at anybody.
Yeah.
Alright, so he gets 11 damage, but he's also going to... Actually, let me read. Where to go? Where is it? So he will quicken spell and he'll firebolt it again and get a 25 to hit.
Oh my god.
For 12. So he spins it up for another 5. So that's... So what's that speed then?
35, and it will hit the hobgoblin if he directs it at him.
Yeah, because he couldn't reach team 2. So yeah, he'll move it toward the hobgoblin.
All right. Knocks him out.
Yeah.
Well, the Prince's team's already got 2 points total, so I mean, they should make it through to the combat round.
Yeah.
And that's just a Lloyd thing to do.
Huh?
That's just a Lloyd thing to do.
Oh. Well, he couldn't reach team 2 with it, so he's like, well, I'll just hit this guy, I guess.
Number 2 is going to throw some lightning at it just to spice things up, and hits it, doing...
Come on, boy, don't lose.
15 damage.
Come on, boy.
And of course directs it towards Lloyd. So it's Lloyd's turn.
Firebolt, 22, 17 damage.
Okay.
And I'll aim it at team 2.
That moves it to here, and team 2 guy attacks it again and misses. So if Lloyd does nothing, it knocks him out.
He crit misses actually.
Oh, either way.
But he'll do 2 sorcery points to make sure to do another one.
Okay.
And he'll get 20 of them. So
no, either way he wins. It's over.
there you go.
Cool.
Boy, just nonchalant me. I like this. Like, imagine Lloyd is just like totally bored and just he's like flicking his wrist and doing firebolts.
That's it.
And that is the end of all the preliminary events, and it will be the player characters and the knights going on to the combat round. So they kind of usher you aside for a few minutes while they clear out any equipment that's in the... We're going to use the same map, just like the whole thing this time. And then the official comes out and explains that you're allowed to use any of your own gear, especially since both competing parties seem to be particularly capable. But because the Prince's team only has 4 members, you can only choose 4 people to fight.
All right. Well, 4 people.
So I would request Todd to look up after Bryn.
He seems he seems cool with that.
Okay.
We have such a big party.
And Bryn gives a meat stick to Todd because she gave 2 things of cabbage to Nin, and Todd gave her that look.
Yeah, Todd was feeling left out.
So she's giving like a meat on a stick to Todd.
I definitely think Megan should be one of the 4.
Yeah,
Megan insists.
She's like that's a good suggestion. I didn't want to have to argue with you.
She's like me.
Well, you weren't a part of any of the preliminaries, so I think it would be fun. You need to partake in this one.
He's been doing that almost pee dance, like almost pee dance. So it's going to be men and the Princess Warhorse versus...
No mounts in this one.
Let's see, what can I do?
All right, who else wants to fight?
I think it's just going to be the 3 who did the tournament.
Yeah.
Zack will, yeah. Oh, you mean like have the 3 and then have Lloyd or Megan be a part of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or 3 fighters anyway. The Vala can't fight.
Well, she can support it still.
Yeah, you can support it.
Does Igo come then?
Yeah.
Technically he does, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you see the knights getting ready, and there's nothing incredibly impressive about their movements, but you can tell they've been in a lot of fights together.
I'm sure Megan is getting quite excited.
Yeah, she's still eating her turkey leg.
Improvised weapon. Bam.
Jeez.
Roll initiative. You can tell Megan. You can tell Megan's excited because she actually rolled pretty good.
Zack has an 8. Oh yeah, during initiative, Zack is gonna use his bonus action or his reaction, bonus action, however you want to say it. He's gonna use his Fury of the Tides on his weapon.
All right, Megan, for hers, is going to set her shield floating. All right, so it is going to be
Dowroc goes before.
Lloyd first,
What?
and then the prince will go after him to get us started.
All right. Lloyd is going to.
I'll just put this in.
Lloyd is gonna move up, and he actually before he moves. So 30. So hold on. Lloyd's gonna run over here, and he's gonna do his little funness of 3 sorcery points, and he's gonna double down on haste
Yeah.
on both Megan and Zack.
So the usual then.
Yeah, I mean Dowroc's more of a range anyway right now, so Zack and Megan would kind of need to close the gap more. So he's gonna do that, and then that'll end his turn.
The prince's turn. He is going to. What should I have him do? It'll be fine. And move there, and
That's that rapier.
he's going to action surge and use it to dash, and then he's too far out. God dang it. He will. Do I want to actually? Hold on. I want to backtrack on something. I'm gonna have a better idea.
I mean, if you dash, and then you move, and then move again by something, I mean, dash doubles your movement for the whole turn, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's fine. I'll keep that, and he will cast False Life on himself,
Oh, 10 hit points.
giving himself how many? 7? Yeah. That's not bad. And that is his turn, which brings it around to Megan.
Double speed. Gotta go fast.
Alright, what does haste say exactly?
Your speed is doubled. Or do you mean like... if you take the dash action, you get 4 times speed. Until the spell ends, the target speed is doubled. So then when you use the dash action, you then can double it again. So that means Megan can move up to 120 feet.
Dear Lord. Alright.
I'll go fast.
Oh, taxis.
So,
That's all seconds too, just hysterical. It's like, Jesus, guys.
Super fast.
she's going to do that. And go like there-ish.
See how they can.
Right in the midst of everything.
Shoots ahead so fast that like the ground explodes.
Hello. Oh my god.
And then you know what she would do?
Action surge.
Yeah.
Megan, it's like game recognizes game.
And shoot right over there. And she's as she moves, just for coolness points, she's going to take the last bite of her turkey leg.
Yes.
And swing with the and swing with the bone.
See? Improvise weapon. No. Bam.
The orc catches it in the mouth and breaks it.
Just roll that, it's fine.
I hope that happens.
And it just breaks on her opponent's armor. So she draws her longsword and attacks again and misses horribly. All right, cool, good job.
The turkey leg threw off her balance.
Hold on. She would have raged as well. So
it's been 3 rounds since she's had that turkey leg. Are you sure that's the same turkey leg?
No, she has she can pull the turkey legs out of hammer space.
Okay. Yeah.
That brings it to Dowroc.
2, 3, 4, 5. Can't do much right now. Dog's gonna be like, well, I can't move that fast. Gonna waddle his dwarf butt up here. He was just gonna be like, I go, sick 'em.
And so I go just waddle up here. Well, we'll get there eventually.
Let's see.
I'll say this would be an outstanding fight to have Johan's field control come into play.
20. Let me see. 5. He can go 3 more. Let's see. Yes. And yes. Alright. Iago is going to do Scorching Ray in all 4 of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
120 feet. So we're doing that at a +10. Or is it +9? Because Dowroc is... What is Dowroc spell modifier? He has a +10 spell attack. Okay. Let's see. He's going to do the Prince first.
Alright.
And get a 19.
That misses.
Okay. He is going to hit Jen next.
Okay.
And get a 25.
That should hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I would hope.
It would be 6 fire, so 5 points of fire damage. It's going to hit the orc next. Let's see if she can aim it from behind Megan's shoulder. That's a nat 1.
Alright, roll severity.
Let's see if I hit Megan. That's a 55.
No, you just missed.
Okay. And then it is the goblin's turn, Mr. Orcon. Mr. Brawl down there. And get... Oops, that was damage. That was a D12, not a D20.
Pretty,
get a 15.
Miss.
Probably misses. Okay. Well, it was flashy. Really flashy.
Yep. I mean, it was something. There wasn't much else you could do with that range. So.
Yeah. That is Dowroc's turn.
That brings it to the only person you hit. Jen is going to go next. And
fun just randomly having Iago just shoot fireballs.
I'm glad that item that I randomly rolled for generation earlier has become part of his character. I love that. We need to start feeding him more stuff.
Anything metal.
she is going to bonus action dash.
Okay.
Yeah, no, maybe. Yeah, that's fine. That works. She's going to cast Guiding Bolt at Dowroc.
What?
23 to hit.
That definitely hits.
For 8 radiant damage.
Not resistant to that.
And you are now glimmering with faint light that will grant the next person to attack you advantage. Which brings us to Orkhod, who is just going to kind of nonchalantly
Profile Lloyd.
nonchalantly start wandering this way.
Lloyd, do the same. Please God, do it. Do it.
Do what?
Nonchalantly scroll up to him.
Oh.
And that brings us to the half orc, Ubosha.
Right. Zack's dead last. He's just surveying the battlefield.
Ubosha's like on south. Oh my god. I don't know if that hits. Like there's something I want to do, but it's like 60 feet from my next turn. We'll see what the prince does.
Seeing Megan come at her without wearing any armor, she is going to kind of shrug her shoulders and drop her cast-off armor onto the ground. And that's her turn. Zack goes next.
She cast off her armor.
Yep.
Her armor's cast off armor, so she can do it as a bonus.
No, I'm just saying, like, is she buoy?
Oh yeah, yeah, she's buoy. I didn't mean to. Oh, I wasted a crit. I randomly did it. No.
Zack comes in swagging.
Yeah. He is, however, gonna go 80 feet right there as a normal move because he's got 40 speed with mobile. He is going to Hexblade's Curse Prince Liam, and he is going to Precise Strike attack him.
All right.
Here we go.
Oh, you said kick him.
30 to hit.
Let me double check. Yeah, that hits.
You know, you'll have you some.
So 13. Sorry, 13. Oh, stop. The plus 2. So 15 plus. So 15 plus 4. So 19 slashing damage to him.
All right.
Oh, 19 plus. Hold on. Where's Hexblade's Curse? Pretty sure it's my proficiency. It is plus 4. So how much did I say? 19. 19, so 23 slashing damage.
Alright.
And then he will attack again. Unfortunately, he's going to be missing that one with 14.
Yep.
And that will be the end of Zack's turn. Oh, sorry, and, oh, never mind. Disregard.
Now that brings it back around to Lloyd.
Lloyd is going to do what Lloyd does.
Careful,
He's going to go right there.
Careful, fire.
And he's going to... He doesn't need to be careful.
He just needed to aim properly.
Yeah, he's just going to shoot the fireball, like, here-ish, so it just hits Jen. Or attempt to hit her. Hit. There it is. Dex 19 saving throw.
She is hit by it.
He does 35 fire damage.
Ow.
And that will... He will do a bonus action to convert sorcery points. He is going to expend a second level spell slot in order to regain 3 sorcery points. And then that'll end his turn. 1, 2, 3.
Alright. that brings it to the prince.
Mm-hmm.
He is giving Zack his full attention, and the ornate rapier that he carries, he kind of brandishes it a little bit, and it glows.
Ooh.
Casting Hexblade's Curse on Zack.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Dark, I know that magic.
And
a fellow chucker, eh?
Oh, chucker.
Is there anything fun I can do to you?
Oh my god.
Yeah, not really. I don't really have enough actions. All right.
Battle of the 19 to 20 crits. And then he smites you also.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Hold on, can't I? With him? No, apparently not.
Four.
He will just attack, I guess. Why not? 22.
Field.
All right. What does that put you at?
27 because of haste. So.
Okay. That's gonna miss then, and that is his turn, which brings us to Megan,
30 feet.
who is going to use her. She's gonna channel her fighting spirit to give herself advantage, and attacks twice, missing, and then getting a 22 to hit.
I swear, I feel like Megan just constantly gets unlucky rolls sometimes, and it's a shame.
Yeah, if she didn't have multiple attacks, like, I don't know what the hell she'd do. Yeah, that hits for...
She'll have a moment.
For 12 damage.
Did a Bosha rage?
Huh?
Did a Bosha do anything?
Just shrug the armor off.
Okay.
Which brings us to Dowroc.
Go Dowroc.
Take a look here. Dowroc is going to do some cheeky stuff.
Well, I would hope so.
He is going to vortex warp Mr. Brawl.
Okay.
I feel like every time that Dowroc says he's going to do something cheeky, it involves vortex. And I'm all for it.
Please roll a con saving throw, Mr. Brawl.
Can someone choose to fail that?
Yes.
Yes, they can.
All right, he just lets you do whatever.
Ooh.
He is going to go here.
He seems absolutely thrilled by what just happened.
He's like, now I don't have to move.
And Igo is going to ravage the crap out of him.
Well, he's gonna try.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's plus 10. So a 19.
Misses.
Okay, interesting. Do I have any other movement? Let's see where Dowroc wants to go. Dowroc is going to go 1, 2, 5. That is Dowroc's turn.
All right. That brings it back around to Jen. And since no one else has attacked Dowroc since she got bolted, she has advantage on her next attack against him. So she is going to go here-ish, let's say. And she's going to snatch another dagger out from beneath her bracer and throw it at him.
Does she have those magical bracers that create the knives?
Yeah.
Yeah.
21 to hit.
21 to hit. That's fine.
Doing 9.
9 points
plus 23 damage. And that is her turn.
23. Alrighty, Dowroc. You have Dowroc's attention.
I hope so.
That brings it to Orkad, who is he just completely rolls with the punches. He appears out of the warp, kind of stumbles a bit to dodge Igo's attack, and then he kind of turns in place and shifts his weight to swing around with his mace. A 16 against Igo.
What do we do? Yeah, that hits.
For 8 damage.
8 damage.
And then he attacks again. A 15 against Igo.
That misses because we gave Igo a plus because of his adamantium.
Okay.
You said 8 points?
Yeah. For a bonus action, he's going to put a shield of faith around Prince Liam.
And that is concentration.
Yep. Which makes it Ubosha's turn. She's going to attack Megan, of course. And she is going to bonus action rage.
Ubosha is raging.
I feel like this team is eerily similar.
and swing with a longsword.
Dowroc's not surprised.
Missing. She swings again. And also misses. Okay. That's fine. Making it Zack's turn.
All right. Zack is going to... He is going to bust out his Radiant Consumption. And he's going to attack the prince. With first one being a precision strike.
Alright.
20.
Yeah, that misses.
Actually, it doesn't. He then will attack again.
Alright.
20 yet again. With that, let's see, that would have been his... Yeah, that's it. Alright, his turn is done, and he deals the 4 radiant damage from radiant consumption to the prince.
Alright, is Lid's turn.
Do I notice, does he take full damage?
Yeah.
Perception check?
Yeah, he
does. Okay. Well, let me change that. Lloyd's turn, okay. Lloyd is going to move. Lloyd's going to move there, and he's going to do a fire bolt on the hobgoblin.
Okay.
What's the range on fireball?
Fireball or bolt?
Ball.
Fireball, I think it's 120 feet.
That hits.
150 feet. Fireball is way over.
It is very powerful.
11 fire damage to him. And then he is going to bonus action, spend 3 sorcery points, and summon out a Hound of Ill Omen.
Fun.
Right there.
Fun.
And he's going to target, obviously, him as well.
Yeah.
So the Hound of Ill Omen, I got to remember his dex initiative, +2. So
how does the Hound of Ill Omen work? What kind of creature is it?
It's a medium monstrosity, but it appears as basically like a shadowy wolf, and it has keen hearing and smell, and it just has a bite attack tactics.
Yeah, I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Dowroc. I know what Dowroc's next step is going to be.
Alright, I'm back. Lloyd had just summoned his hound.
Yep. Did I already roll initiative? Oh, good. Did I? Yeah, I did. He got an 8 on his initiative roll.
God dang it. What did Zack get before?
Higher than 8.
Okay, so the
That's all. Yeah.
hound is last.
Okay. And then that's it.
Okay. Yeah, so the prince goes next. He's going to cast Wrathful Smite.
Of course.
And attack once with his rapier. 27 to hit.
I mean, it hits.
Alright, so 12 damage plus 3 damage from Wrathful Smite. And you have to roll a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw or be frightened. You're fine. And then he attacks again.
So I'm not afraid.
Another 27 to hit.
Hits.
For another 10 piercing damage. Well, hold on. I'm gonna use Piercer to reroll that. That's not a lot. Yeah, same thing. 10 piercing damage.
10. Okay.
That is his turn. It is Megan's turn. She is going to use her bonus action to start her dancing longsword, flying around, attacking people.
Charming, do you notice what I did to Dowroc's name?
Prince Dowroc Corwood.
He's the fourth, though, too.
And his name too long.
Hits for 11 damage, which isn't bad. And then
who's attacking the
Megan's attacking Ubosha.
Oh.
And then draws her other longsword and attacks once to miss, and then once to hit.
Before
another 11 damage.
What's the prince's proficiency? Because did you add hexblade dirt damage to the damage?
No, I did not.
I think that's probably 4, isn't it?
Yes,
so
it is. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So Megan's kicking this other girl's ass. That brings it to Dowroc again.
Dowroc? Step forward. Do something funny or do something smart.
I vote funny.
I shouldn't vote.
Yeah. It's probably not the smartest move, but I will do it. I'm going to gunsmith mark the prince.
Okay.
As a bonus action. And then I get advantage on my range attacks on the prince. I'm going to shoot the prince with a 23.
Yeah, that hit.
I forget who cast the Shield of Faith spell on the prince.
Hobgoblin guy.
Hobgoblin.
Oh, okay.
That's currently being flanked. So 14 thunder damage.
All right. Cool.
He's going to get a 27.
And that also hits.
For another 14 thunder damage.
Yeah, he's not too thrilled about that.
It's like, how dare you break the rules and go after you're not twin. I go as rolling with advantage against Mr. Brawl.
Yeah.
And gets a crit. D8 plus 9 plus 5. So 14 force damage. And he has to roll a con. So he saves.
Yep. Alright. That brings it around to Jen's turn. She is going to...
Yeah, that's just enough. Just enough to Hunter's Mark and shoot him. Gunsmith's Mark and shoot him.
Yeah, instead of moving this turn, she's going to steady aim.
Ooh.
And throw at Dowroc with advantage.
Do not ignore.
24 to hit.
Let's go lucky.
Okay. How does that work with an advantage roll?
I choose when an attack roll is made against you, you can spend 1 to roll additional, and I choose which die to use.
All right.
So you can roll 1 d20.
Right,
One more d20.
Yeah, the d20 that hit was a 15. So
Okay.
another one is a 6, which puts her at.
I will use.
Yeah, I would use that one too.
Yep. For a total of
15.
misses.
All right. Yeah, it's her turn, which brings it to. I'm double checking if there's anything else we can do. To Orcod, who is going to. That's probably not a great idea.
Do it.
Do it. Dowroc gave not too great idea. I vote you do it.
Yeah, he's going to speak a word of radiance that will hit Igo and the Hound. DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Con save.
The Hound fails miserably.
Igo. Con save is what? Ooh, boy. Got a 15, fortune.
9 radiant damage.
9 radiant. Okay.
9
And that is his turn. Bringing it to Ubosha, who is going to... she's going to swing with her longsword once and miss. Twice and miss. Dear God. But then she's going to take one hand off the blade, spend a key point,
What? Ooh.
and attack twice with flurry of blows. Hit for 9 damage, and hit for 7 damage, plus another 4 from her rage. But Megan is also raging, so she doesn't even lose her temp HP yet.
Yeah.
It is Zack's turn.
Right. Zack's just gonna attack the prince. Precise strike. Miss. 17. Attack again. Oh, there we go. 28.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So 15. So 30. Okay, so 14. 14 plus the 4. So that's 18 slashing damage. Plus, where is racial feature? 18 slashing and 4 radiant damage. And then he's going to haste and attack a third time.
Okay.
And unfortunately, he crit misses that one. No!
Alright, roll severity.
39.
He just misses.
I'm forgetting.
That ends Zack's turn.
As a reminder to Jeremy, your sword has riposte damage.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you're right. I'll remember that from now on. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. Yep. Thanks for the reminder. End my turn. Damn, that's what happened last time, too.
Alright. It would be the Hound's turn next.
Oh. I mean, I guess the Hound will try to attack. Let's see.
Advantage.
Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, that's not with advantage. 20, so yeah, total of 20 to hit.
That does hit.
Yay! It does 9 piercing damage. And you have to succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
And let's roll con first. I save it. I think I'm okay. Lloyd's turn then.
Lloyd is going to strategically
Throw a fireball.
throw a fireball, and he's going to throw it in this area to where it hits these two. So it's not going to hit Igo.
Okay.
But the Hound of Ill Omen, no, it's not at all. No, not in the slightest. Man, the benefit of it is you find him.
Disadvantage on the...
Yeah, he has disadvantage on saving throws because he's adjacent to the target. So Dex 19, saving throw fireball with disadvantage.
Okay, that's almost definitely gonna hit. I mean, like for full damage. Yeah.
24 fire damage and another con check.
Yep.
And then let's have the Hound do his saving throw. Hey, the Hound actually did his saving throw. She only takes half the damage. How much was that? So 12. Fucker. All right. That he will do another bonus action and convert a second level spell slot to 3 sorcery points, and then on the turn.
All right, that brings us around to the prince. Ooh, that could be fun. Let's do that.
I don't know if I like the sound of it, but let's do it anyway.
I mean, you have to roll pretty low for it to work. It could be really funny. Yeah, that'll be really fucking funny. Okay. His sword glows, and he casts banishment on Zack.
What?
DC 16 charisma.
Oh, God.
22.
Ah, damn it.
Ooh.
That's his turn then.
I'm not going to go to the
You will not send me to the Shadow Realm.
this world.
Megan attacks next. A bonus action to attack with Dancing Longsword. And hit for... Okay. And then attacks again and misses. Attacks again and misses. Dear God, Megan, come on.
We need to get Megan at least a plus weapon or something to at least try to help a little bit with her hits.
Yeah. Dowroc next.
Dowroc is going to go and shoot the prince.
Everybody's ganging up on the prince today, man.
Ooh, 19 misses.
Yep.
It's better than that.
True.
And get a 22.
That barely hits. Yeah.
For 13 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
Igo is going to go for a 21 against Mr. Braun.
Yep.
It's going to do 1d8 plus 5, so 11, and then I'm going to infuse that with Arcane Jolt to do additional 2d6. So another 10 points of force damage.
Jeez. Okay. Forgot to mention. He is bloody, and the prince is also bloody.
All right, go team.
That makes it Jen's turn.
What's the crowd reaction to Dowroc shooting the prince? Instead of
Some of them,
going after his designated target.
some of them are reacting like it's kind of scandalous, but like not in a negative way. They're pretty excited about all this.
Okay.
Jen is going to go here, and she's going to lay on hands the prince.
Oh, that just won't do. So it's 150.
Then take one more step here, and bonus action dodge to end her turn. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Which brings it to Orkad, who is going to
Yeah.
just swing at Igo, I think.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Hits.
for 8 damage. Yeah, and it's also a hit for 6 damage. Bring it to Ubosha, who is going to just basically do the same thing she did last time. Longsword. Crit. Okay, cool.
Bars.
Doing 21, 23.
Oh, just over at bars range.
Longsword again. And miss. Okay. Key. Flurry of blows attack. Missing. Flurry of blows attack. Missing.
I'm just doing some stuff here.
No, that's fine. Bringing it to Zack.
Alright. He's just going to attack the prince.
Alright.
Well, actually, you know what? He is going to... Yeah. He is going to Steel Wind Strike the prince and Jan.
Okay.
So, first up against the prince, 27 to hit.
Yeah. God, you keep hitting just hard enough that you can't do something. It's really annoying.
25 force damage. Well, 25 plus 4 more force damage, so 29 force damage.
All right.
Plus 4 radiant damage. And then
he's down.
Woo! And then I'll attack Jen, and I will crit Jen.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
By the way, that's 12 d10s now that I'm rolling.
Oh,
I will do 72 force damage to Jen.
She's also down.
And,
oh no!
so he just kind of kneels for a second, and then just dashes through both of them, and then they both fall, and then that ends his turn.
The crowd just went like hushed, silent.
Does that sword have a sheath?
Okay, so it's the Hound's turn.
I'm gonna move my gunsmith's mark to Mr. Brawl.
Okay.
Because Prince dropped to 0 HP.
All right, the Hound attacks now.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you say that. The Hound will sure attempt to attack. I mean, I guess he hit last time, so...
Yeah.
Let's see, maybe he'll crit.
Oh, okay. I can't do it until a bonus action on my turn.
No.
I can't move it.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yep.
It does 7 plus 3, 10 piercing damage. Woo!
Oh, shit.
That will end the Hound's turn.
Lloyd. And in case it, means anything to you, Orcod does not look like he's doing very well.
Mm-hmm.
Lloyd's just gonna firebolt him, I guess. Actually, you know what? No, Lloyd's gonna run up to him and attack him with his katana.
Whoa!
Actually, you know what? Just because.
No.
Just because. He's gonna run up and cast Harm on him.
Arm? Jesus Christ.
19 Constitution.
Okay.
Don't you roll that. Roll 11. Come on. Yes!
Did you say roll an 11 and then he rolled an 11?
I meant roll an 11 so he gets like an 18, but...
Oh. So it reduces him to 1 HP.
Yep.
Because he cannot be reduced more than 1. Lloyd will then attempt to make an intimidation check against him.
Okay. Well, he's still technically up then, I guess. Sure. You can roll intimidation. That's fine.
19. Telling him to stay down.
Yeah. He just kind of puts his hands behind his head and just kind of lays there.
That ends Lloyd's turn.
Megan.
Megan's turn.
Hit. attack.
You keep going, I'll be back in just a second.
Miss. Alright. Dowroc next.
Dowroc is going to drop concentration on hunters or Guns's mark because he can't do anything with it. Instead, he is going to do chromatic charge, and he is going to pick acid damage, which is a bonus action. The next time I hit somebody, it deals additional 2d8 damage of that chosen type.
Okay.
He is going to 20, 25, and he is going to long range shot a bow shot.
Don't hit Megan. Not that she'd really feel it, but you know.
With a 19.
Miss.
And then try to shoot her again with a 22.
That hits.
7 thunder damage and 6 acid damage.
Alright.
Igo is going to dash here.
Okay.
That ends Dowroc's turn.
Alright, that brings it to Kabosha. She is going to... Yeah, she's going to swing at Megan again. And hit.
I'm back.
Dowroc hit a long range shot on Abosha.
Megan.
Nice.
Megan's actually starting to show a little bit of damage now. Then as a bonus action.
Wait, negative?
Yeah.
Ooh.
As a bonus action, she's going to make an unarmed strike and miss. Is there anything else around here?
Jen was the one with the daggers, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Which brings it to Zack's turn.
Okay. With haste. Blah, 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 blah. Is the sword Megan's sword, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't take up a space, does it? I forget.
It hovers in the air, so you could, like, step under it.
Okay. I will step under it, and I will attack.
Okay.
And I'll make sure I will precise strike it. Well, I don't need to, well, yeah, I can. It gives me +2 more. 26 to hit.
Yeah.
11 plus 2, so 13 slashing damage. And then I'll attack again. Oh, sorry, 13 plus 5. So 18 slashing damage. Attack again. 23 to hit.
Yes.
13, 16 damage. Oh, plus 4 radiant damage. And then I will bonus action haste attack again. 23 and 15 slashing damage. And then that ends Zack's turn. And then apologies, I'll be back again.
You forgot the Hound's turn, wasn't it?
Oh, it's the Hound and then it's Lloyd.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, Hound is next.
What is Hound?
The Hound will attack. I mean, you know, he's doing stuff.
He is.
Let's see. Well, I mean, that's a 20 to hit, so...
Hit who? He just...
Oh,
he
he was
gave up.
red. No, sorry, he was red.
He was giving up?
I don't actually think... I think the Hound disappears, actually.
Okay.
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure he disappears if his target goes away. Yeah.
Alright, that brings it to Lloyd.
He'll dash there and then on his turn.
Thank you for not kicking the prince on your way.
He
Alright,
said he didn't.
alright, Megan.
Free object interaction. He actually said over the prince. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't do that. He doesn't need to start a diplomatic, like, big thing.
Disrespecting you.
Yeah. And then misses even with advantage. Good job, Megan. Barely hits. Okay. Good job. You hit somebody. Okay, good. Actually, kind of not sucking all of a sudden.
I think my next step was going to use the Thunderbuster Ruin against those two, Jeremy. The Prince and Jen.
Is that, you mean the scatter shot, or?
Yeah, like the shotgun.
Yeah.
Dowroc's turn.
Dowroc will definitely move closer. Yeah, he definitely has clear shot now. He is going to shoot her. 14 and miss. And a 19 and miss.
Yep. That will bring it around to her turn.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, right. Forgot about Igo.
A 24.
That hits.
And it's going to do another arcane jolt. So, 12 points of force damage, and another 10 points of force damage.
Okay, now it's her turn. She is going to swing a longsword at Megan and miss. Now she's getting all of Megan's luck. Then swing a longsword at Igo, I guess.
Oh, I will. You attacked Megan. I will sentinel attack her.
Okay.
And I will precise strike it, and I will get a 30 to hit.
All right. You don't need to roll. But even though it seems for a second like she's going to go down, she manages to stay up.
Oh.
Then she'll swing it. I go with a 20 to hit.
I go, no!
For 13 damage. Plus 2 from rage.
Ooh. I go is bloody.
And then...
If he can be bloody.
And then she will...
He's oily.
It's got black.
Then she will bonus action, unarmed strike against Zack.
Zack.
And miss. Bringing it back to Zack's turn.
Well, I guess I'll just attack her.
Yes, just attack.
28.
Yeah, she's down.
She's still standing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Immediately following, though, Zack will try to help Ubosha up and then go over to Prince and Jen and try to help them up.
As you're helping Ubosha up, you, as you're kind of heading over to the rest of them, you see some clerics from the temple come out and start administering healing.
Oh, that works.
Oh. I don't know how they feel about Dowroc approaching the prince. They probably...
What do you do when you approach the prince?
Use Cure Wounds.
Okay. He's conscious again.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of gives you a respectful nod and he starts to get up. And his friends kind of... Well, first, Ubosha gets right up in Megan's face. And then just kind of walks away.
Goes to full height. I was trying to get over there to enlarge Megan.
The prince and his people kind of gravitate together. And the official comes out and congratulates you for winning. You'll now be allowed to tour the city, and if you wish, this is when you would be able to ask about an audience with the king.
Well, does anybody feel like doing anything in the city right now, or do we just want to go straight to the king?
You have used a decent chunk of your day at this point. It's like afternoon by now. So you have some time before they close down court, but not a ton of time.
Well, Dowroc, you're the royalty here. Do you want to go talk to the king now?
I think we should celebrate.
Okay.
Megan's already got another turkey leg.
Did you get that? Hurry up! Bryn and Todd come up.
It'll actually be the prince who will approach you guys. He kind of breaks away from his group and walks over.
Gives them a bow, like not a full bow, but princely, recognizing Prince bow.
He kind of acknowledges it with a nod and then and says, "I appreciate that, but I not a huge fan of it myself."
Me neither. But
Like how Dowroc is, yeah.
He says,
only
"I may be a prince, but never really. If I can let you in on a secret, I've never really been much for that life. Wouldn't even be pursuing it at all if my father had another heir."
Well,
Nobody in this world wants to take over their kingdoms.
well, I can relate to that, even though my situation's a little bit more complicated. Prince Liam.
He says, I imagine. I don't know everything about the politics of Corwood, but I do know that they can be complicated. He says, and at this point, Ebosha kind of wanders over. She's like a full head and a half taller than him, but he like brightens up when she gets closer and says, frankly, best thing about being a member of the royal family is that someone decided that it was in the best interests of the kingdom for me to marry one of the daughters of the King of Orcania. That's how we met. But I'm getting off topic. I just usually prefer to talk about Ebosha more than I like to talk about things pertaining to duty. I know who you are. We weren't going to participate today until we learned that you were already here. My father wanted some idea of the kinds of people you were before he agreed to see you. And from what I can tell, you're decent enough and strong enough that if you're concerned about something that's happening out in the world, I am too.
Well, we're glad to have at least one member of the royal family on our side so far.
Yeah.
That's a plus.
I'm not sure how much it'll end up mattering, frankly. My father isn't an unreasonable man, but he tends to value his own opinion before anyone else's. But I am authorized, of course, to allow you an audience with him, though he asks that if you mean to bring up something particularly disconcerting, that you come this evening after regular court is closed. He will be waiting for you then.
Understandable. This is definitely disconcerting.
And he kind of he's not sure if you're going to say more or not, but he kind of holds up a hand and says, but save that for court. I'll be there with my father. We can go into detail then. In the meantime, since you have some time, I would recommend taking the carriage through the outer districts into the interior of the city and getting a feel for the place before you head to the castle. If you and he kind of gestures to the tournament official. He says, if you speak with him again, he'll have the papers that will allow you entry. And he kind of nods pleasantly and wanders off with his people. And they
Thank you.
he kind of does like a deep nod back at you, you know. And they head off. They're just kind of talking among themselves again.
That went better than I expected.
It did seem to go better, and hopefully, since the prince is kind of, friendly toward us, maybe that'll help when we get to the meetings. Right?
I understand how stubborn fathers can be, though.
Yeah, he didn't seem too sure that his word would matter.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna go get another beer. I'll meet you guys at the carriage in like 15 minutes.
I was gonna detect magic to see if Megan somehow got like a subspace pocket or something on her own.
No, there's nothing magical. It's just funny.
Stuffed into her pants. Just bones, chicken turkey legs sticking out of her veins. Let's see.
All right, so there is an entertainment district outside the wall that you could check out if you wanted to. There's just some like restaurants and theaters there, but it wouldn't be like the worst place to go. Or you guys can you would take the carriage along the river a little ways through the residential district and then back onto the main road, which would take you through one of the main gates to the kind of like main like open yard within the city, like main public yard, which is also where the educational district is. There's like a history museum, a library, and a magic academy there.
Magic academy.
And just past that, if Dowroc is concerned with it, is the main service district for inside the wall, and that's where the temple of the godly aspects is. That's the kind of united faith that the kingdom has adopted to accommodate as many people as possible. It consists of 9 avatars of different like core attributes, and each avatar is like multi-faced, representing different gods from different pantheons.
We'd definitely go into the church and ask just tell them about what the cultists have been doing, even though he didn't think that they would be able to reach here. He just wanted to let them know.
Spread awareness. Spread
awareness about using the dead.
In contrast to the temple outside the wall that you visited earlier, this one is bigger. It has more people. There are students there learning religious and healing arts, and they also just don't give a shit what you have to say.
Oh.
They are very haughty, and like they acknowledge you. They're polite about it, but you can tell they just don't care.
That's nice.
Well,
while Dowroc is doing that, Val is actually going to split off and head toward the history museum first, and then move on to the library after she doesn't find anything at the museum that really seems to be like indicative of anything you guys are trying to learn here. In case anybody wants to go with her.
Zack will tag along.
Yeah, so you spend like 30 minutes ish looking around the museum, asking questions of the attendants, and they don't have anything to say about any towers or anything. So without even really discussing it with you first, she moves on to the library, and when she asks about it, she is turned away.
Oh.
This place very
definitely a different feel than originally thought in here. Not that we thought it'd be warm and welcome, but I mean, just a little bit different.
Yeah, you guys can't tell for sure. I mean, I guess you could try to tell if you wanted to with like a check or something. Like if they don't want to talk about the towers, or if they just don't know anything.
I mean, I'll try a check. I mean,
All right.
To see if I can tell which one it is, to see if it's just because they don't want to, or...
Right, roll an insight then.
26.
The person at the library that Val asked does kind of, like, her eyes kind of dart to the side for a second, and you wonder if maybe
She knows more than she's letting on,
Yeah.
but for some reason she doesn't want to share that information with us.
Is there anything you would like to do? Knowing that, you could try to talk to her if you want.
I mean, I'll try, I guess, just to see what she... Yeah, I guess I'll try to strike up the conversation
Okay.
and just take over for Val and just kind of say... Because what did she specifically kind of ask? Just, do you know anything about the towers? Or?
It was something along the lines of, I'm a scholar from outside the city, asking about, or researching some similarities between some old folk stories that I've noticed recently. Several of them seem to allude to tower-like structures that have special powers, and seeing as how the stories come from multiple cultures, I wondered if there could be some truth to them. I wanted to know if you had any information sources that might glean more on the subject.
She just kind of ignore, or like just says no.
She says she doesn't say no. She just says that it would be best for you to leave.
I mean, as Zack, I'll say, why would you say it's the best for us to leave? Is there something bad about knowing this information?
Roll. Do a persuasion, I guess, to really honey your words.
11. Got a low roll.
She says, perhaps I misspoke. As far as I know, there is nothing on that topic here, and personally, I doubt there would be anyway.
Why would you say that?
Stories of that type, to my understanding, research of that type is kept to the lore hall within the castle.
So you're saying the lore hall might contain more information on it?
I'm not at liberty to say one way or the other.
Does she look like worried at all, or is it just she just doesn't want to talk about it?
Just like she wants to get the conversation over with.
Okay. All right. I'll just end the conversation then with her.
Okay. Does Dowroc want to do anything else after visiting the temple?
At the temple, he was just going to go, like, specifically to the Raven Queen's altar and give the money instead of giving the money to the priests.
All right. Now, what he does what he finds when he does that is that there isn't an altar for the Raven Queen, but there is an altar.
Oh.
There is an altar for an aspect that contains traits of the Raven Queen.
Ooh.
And doesn't particularly love that.
He's just gonna say forget it.
He's still going to do it.
Oh.
But he's like, I don't like this place. It's just not a happy place.
Seeing him looking
This kind of behavior kind of stresses Dowroc out, just reminding him of his palace and how people treated him there.
I could imagine.
So he's
seeing
he's gonna try to get out as quickly as possible after praying.
seeing him looking kind of stressed. One of the like trainee type people who are chilling out there, a young guy who's like been put to work sweeping, kind of makes his way over and says, he misreads the situation a little bit, but he says, you seem like you're from out of town. I know a lot of out of town dwarves that don't really like the way they handle things here. If you're looking for a more specific temple to more traditional faith, you could try Temple Row in the aristocratic district near the castle. They have more. They have the kinds of altars that an out-of-towner might find more typical.
Oh, why? He's gonna talk quietly so the other people don't hear him. It's like, why is this place so different?
It doesn't seem very.
It doesn't seem very holy.
No.
Me.
He kind of smiles and says, "These are the thickest walls in the country. Living behind them, the people tend to get a big head. I don't know that I'd be here if my parents hadn't sent me here to train." And then he kind of smiles at you and says, "But I need to get back to work. Good luck to you."
Well, just keep an eye on your Hall of the Dead, if there is one here. There's some people that have been doing some weird things.
I'll keep an eye out for anyone who doesn't seem like they belong.
Then insight check this guy.
Okay.
I don't know if this even help. I'll do guidance, see what. Yeah, it makes it a 12.
I mean, he just seems like he just seems like a typical guy. He looks like, I mean, if he's human, he looks pretty human. He's probably the equivalent of like 14 years old. He's just a typical kid.
Okay. The last person he put was nice to him and approached him was one of the people who raised the Hall of the Dead. So I'm not going to give him gold.
Okay.
He's learned his lesson. Every time he was going to give someone gold. Dowroc will probably quickly exit this place and just tell Bryn, just be like, this is what happens when this is just when people with
was it when government takes too much into religion or something,
or when people start to see grandeur is more important, like they see the gods as something to be used as decoration, I should say. When they say they believe in something, but it's almost half believing.
Do you want to try Temple Row? It's immediately southeast of the castle, so like it'll put you in the area to meet up with everybody anyway.
Yeah.
All right, you head there, and you head there entering the aristocratic district. You cross a large green field that's not the public square from earlier. It's more like for the aristocracy, I guess. And come around to literally a row of small temple buildings. But despite being in the nicer district, the less public district, this place isn't as well kept up as the other one. But you do see a decent amount of people there paying respects. No one actually tending to the altars, at least not right now, though. And you do find an altar to the Raven Queen here. You can see kind of what I imagine Dowroc would have been hoping to see at a church in such a diverse city. You see that not everybody's here, but there's a sampling of deities from all over the continent. Like there's a pretty decent shot that somebody that you revere is going to be represented here. It's got a little green space kind of in the center of the like elongated horseshoe shape of the little temple buildings. Pretty peaceful, all things considered. In fact, the entire aristocratic district is fairly peaceful anyway. You see a lot of large residences, not a lot of shops. And despite the fact that there's a lot of buildings, you figure the interior spaces in there are probably pretty large. So the population here probably isn't very big compared to one of the smaller but more packed areas.
Dowroc is going to donate double
Okay.
what he did at the other church.
Sounds good.
How nice of him.
It's more of a spiteful thing. Out of spite.
It's okay to be spiteful.
How petty. No, it's not spite, it's how pettiness.
Ah.
Some of the people who are kind of visiting the green space, they acknowledge you a little bit. They seem older for the most part, you know. And a couple, and you see a couple of people in the area that are probably also from out of town, you know. Anybody else looking to do anything else?
Nothing particular now.
Megan meets up with you guys on the way then toward the castle gate and starts complaining about the fact that the taverns inside the wall are way too upscale, which you'll that would kind of raise an eyebrow because you saw some that weren't, but like they're not the seedy kind of place that she's used to. But before long, you reach the castle gates. You inform the guards at the gate that you're supposed to meet with the king after court is out of session, which won't be for a little while longer still, so they ask you to wait there until it's time for you to be admitted.
Dowroc's gonna put on his fine clothes.
Just strip in the street?
No. Prior.
Zack just dust off his clothes as much as he can.
Megan gives you guys weird looks. Kind of looks at her own clothes and shrugs. Val doesn't really need to do much though. She carries herself pretty well.
How's Lloyd looking? Is he pretty dripped out as always?
Well, no, remember he's not wearing like his ascot and all that kind of stuff anymore. He's just no, he doesn't give it. He doesn't care.
Okay. It's like Dowroc says to Val, it's like, I'm gonna need your help. I think all we really have is Johan's journal, and that doesn't really explain things very well. So you're gonna have to help with some of the finer details of if you can talk about. I'm not gonna say his name just in case, but
BH.
yeah, if we do need to talk about him and what he's doing, we definitely could use your help in convincing him.
Val says, I really think we should lean on the fact that we suspect that we have as little as a month now to stop whatever this is. Even if they don't believe us, then if we present it as so dire, they may lend us resources just on the off chance that we're correct.
We'll see how this community or this king is though, because we haven't heard necessarily bad things, but hopefully he'll be willing to help us.
You also notice as you guys are really talking that Val's looking kind of uneasy.
Zack will notice and kind of walk over and ask her, what's wrong?
I just don't like places like this city. Wouldn't be here if I didn't need to be. And
That makes two of us.
And we really need this to work.
I agree. I am also not really the fondest of big cities, as I grew up in a small town, but you know, you are part of the team now, so we will do our best and hopefully get the results we need so we can take care of the situation and hopefully find Johan.
She kind of nods appreciatively. Doesn't really look like she wants to say much more. But before long, after you kind of discuss things a little bit, you are admitted into the castle and led to the hall. The castle's huge, by the way.
Is it bigger than Corwood's, though?
I don't.
It would be kind of apples to oranges because the architecture would be so different.
Yeah. No, I know. I was having fun.
Yeah, I need a second.
Huh?
I need a second.
I'll be back too. I'll be back too then.
I will also be back then.
What do you think of the city so far?
I like it. I like how, like, descriptive, I guess, or actual locations inside of it, instead of just, oh, we're in a city. Cool. Yeah, I think there's something over there. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I tried to really make it feel...
Yeah, I brought it way more alive than previous ones or ones that I have done and stuff like that. Because, yeah, it's just like, oh, no, we're here to just solve X, Y, or Z instead of, no, it's an actual city that you can just go around to different spots. So it's nice. I like it.
There's like little bits and pieces of lore, too. Like,
yeah.
Like the Temple Row that Dowroc just visited is only really still kept up because the king decreed it. Otherwise, they would have converted to the other temple exclusively.
I mean, that's at least a good thing about the king so far.
Yeah.
That, I mean, not that we really heard bad things about him. It's just...
Yeah, I'm trying to make it feel more like if you hear anything about him, it's like, you know, kind of neutral at worst, you know?
Yeah, nothing's been bad. But, yeah, it's just one of those... Obviously, there are groups of people that are in the the towns that wish that the king was a little bit more, focused on them and all that. You know, very, in a true way, political, because, you know, obviously not every king, or a king probably can't help out every single thing or area, or so. No, I like it. It makes the NPCs feel more real instead of just also, this is Joe Schmo number 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, I named like none of these people though.
Well, I love the, I don't know if I forget if I put that short in the Discord chat, but it was like a DM for his nightmare. And every time the DM is an NPC, oh, what's his name? Like,
What's like, who was it? Was it XP to level 3, I think? Or somebody I was watching. It was who do I watch? It was him or Brennan, one or the other. Was talking about how I think it was Brennan. Talking about how an entire campaign they did once got derailed because the player characters decided that the bride at a wedding looked unhappy.
Oh no, I remember that. I forget who it was, but yeah,
so they kidnapped the bride, and then that just became the story, and he had to make it all up on the spot.
Yep. Well, I love the. If you've seen those progressions of DMs, I don't know if you've seen those videos where it's just like session 1 or campaign 1. It's just like a very novice one, and then campaign 2, you know, it gets a little bit more in depth. 3 is a little more. 4 is like super in depth, and 5 is just like so off the wall, just stupid, because it's like, oh, it's like my 5th character, or the same vein. It's the ones where it's like your first DM or D&D character. He's a holy knight that he's been cursed in this, and then your second D&D character, oh, I'm just a rabbit that loves to go to school or something, like just some stupid like thing.
All right. Anyway, you're escorted into the castle, and you notice a suspicious lack of staff around as you are led into the hall. But once you're in there, you do see the prince is standing with his fiancée Abosha, and they're standing next to the throne seating who you assume to be the king, None of you would have ever seen him before, but he looks like Prince Liam, but older and sterner faced, if that makes sense.
Dowroc, Dowroc won't give any Liam eye contact. He'll keep his focus on the king.
As you enter and as you're paying full attention to the king, the castle staff person who brought you in introduces King Lionel Castell II and kind of directs you to bow.
Well, he doesn't need to address me too. So Dowroc's just gonna give the he's gonna give the king a I'm trying to think of what the forward bow would look like a cross-armed on a cross-armed bow that the dwarves represent as axe and hammer.
Okay. The king does notice that, and he was sitting kind of stiff and upright in his throne. He kind of slumps a little bit, relaxes a little bit, and says, "Either you are more in the know than the average dwarf, or your claim is legitimate. Brings credence to your desire to speak with me."
You're correct, Your Majesty. I will present you my ring that shows the coat of arms of the Kingdom of Corwood, and he'll give it to the attendant.
And he takes the king to see, who kind of waves it back to you. He says, "I'm aware of your suspicion that something is awry in my kingdom. I have shown you the respect of keeping prying ears away from this conversation. Everyone in this room is someone I would trust with my very life. I ask that you wait just a few minutes more for my court wizard to arrive, and then please explain to me exactly what you feel demands my immediate attention." And as he's saying that, the wizard will arrive. Real quick, one more second. I'll be right back.
It's always those tricky court with someone that last minute. Wait a couple more minutes. That one guy just happens to be a villain.
Well, yeah, of course. See, this place doesn't take our weapons like Corwood's going to. They're like, yeah, it's fine.
It's a town of, they really don't need weapons. It's just, maybe Dowroc's just remembering it wrong. Maybe they just never took anyone else's stuff. But whenever Dowroc arrived, he just always get just patted down and just took his stuff specifically. Just to freaking be more petty to them.
Okay, they just don't trust Dowroc. But I'm the prince here, dang it. Why do you keep patting me down?
Okay. All right. So, as he's saying that, the wizard does arrive. Is anybody you recognize? It's a young woman. Looks to be about maybe Val's age-ish, with brown hair and glasses, kind of plain looking, honestly. Wearing robes that match the colors of the kingdom's coat of arms, and carrying a bunch of books, and with a rabbit chilling out on her shoulder. Looks kind of disorganized, and
she was summoned in a hurry.
You do notice as she kind of steps into the room too, her ears come to a bit of a point.
Oh, like an elfish ear, or
yeah.
Oh, hello.
And she kind of nods to the king and apologizes for being late. He seems pretty used to it. And introduces her as Cassandra Agate. and says, now that we're all present, please explain what it is that brought you here. And I'm not going to make you guys, like, recap everything. Just, like, if there's anything you don't want to share with him immediately, let me know.
Like the Rock?
Huh?
Assuming agate's like the Rock, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Spell that. Dowroc goes and says, no offense, but it not only concerns your kingdom, your majesty, but it also requires, this news would also affect mostly the whole of Alexandria, or I'm sorry, Byzantia itself.
He says, if that's true, it is dire indeed. Are you going to tell him about Val being an ex-member of the cult?
No. Well,
no. We're not going to lie about it or anything. We're just going to kind of omit that fact.
Yeah, I mean, she would have expressed by now that she's not, like, opposed to bringing that up, but, like, she'd prefer it to be kind of like an ace in the hole, you know?
Yeah, pretty much my stance, at least on it, or Zack's stance, I guess, is not to bring it up unless the king digs deep about, like, how we really know, which, I mean, he probably will, but, you know, maybe. And then if it comes down to it, say we got the information from someone that used to work with him.
And
that is reformed, but we would prefer not to say who. So we would try, just because we don't know exactly this king. We don't know the kingdom. For all I know, they could go in a different direction of like, well, we'll just, you know, she's got to know more stuff. Let's torture her until she tells, you know, we don't know how he's going to react. So, yeah, I would be careful with the information.
Johan would be proud of you guys.
And the fact that we just bring up the point that they're seeming to, the group is really heavily invested on, like, thinking that these fairy tales, like this children's books that we would bring up, they are actual fact, and that we have about 30 days to put a stop to whatever it is that they're doing, and that if we could get access to this fifth book on record, it would be a great help. Also, in Dowroc will present the what is it, the
library code.
The library code to the aid.
He'll show it to the king, who will show it to Cassandra, and she'll say that looks like a correct code, but she kind of gives the king a look.
Like the last person we talked to about this fifth book died of a heart attack the next day.
Very convenient timing.
Correct.
And
he'll give the name of the court wizard to the king.
He says, I heard of that. The word was sent along immediately as
he didn't present himself as being all that ill, if you know what I mean.
The king says, traditionally, the role of court wizard in each of the major hold capitals has to be approved by the king's court here. So word was sent to me immediately once that happened. I put forth the usual approval of the wizard's apprentice, as I typically do. Are you saying that you think there's more to this death than one would suspect?
I tried to push forward, like, some information that he could rely us with. Like, he said that he'd get back to us in the morning. He kind of sounded desperate for us to leave and come back in the morning after. Like, he didn't want to tell us anything about this book.
Yeah, he definitely didn't seem too keen on sharing any kind of information with us about it.
He wanted to, but it seemed like he was in trouble.
The king,
or he was afraid of potentially what would be told.
Yeah, like he wanted to do it. Like he desperately wanted us to leave.
the king, he kind of leans forward. He says, "I should inform you that I knew that man. He was a good man. If you were in some way attempting to use his death to further your own agenda, I won't be happy about it. Especially if you're trying to deceive me."
We can assure you that that's not what's happening.
No, Your Majesty. We're just worried about it happening again. That's all.
He kind of sits back again. He thinks for a second. He looks over at Cassandra, leans in, and they kind of whisper back and forth to each other. You all kind of wish that Johan were here to just effortlessly overhear what they're saying. You notice Cassandra's talking a lot more than he is. And then he leans back in, and he kind of gives her a nod, and like realization comes over him, and he leans back in and looks at you guys, and he says, "I see. I know what this is about. Out of respect for you and your family," and he looks at Dowroc, he says, "I'll be as forthcoming with you as I can be, without breaking a very long oath held by my family. But let's just say this pertains to ancient knowledge that we have done our very best to remove from the world, while still leaving trace enough of it that if it ever needs to be found, it can be. But because of that, many will glean enough of the truth to think that they can make something of it. But that's impossible. Whatever this is that you have come to me with, it is not a real threat."
Oh.
And you notice as he's saying this, a look comes over the prince too. Like he knows what his father's talking about.
The father's basically dismissing us, saying that what we're saying is not really worth anything because it's all going to be fine. It's not really worth his time.
Basically, yeah.
As Zack, I would just simply say we would please ask you to reconsider, but if you do not believe us, I'm not really sure what we can do to help move you in that direction. Would there be any way that you'd be able to at least assist us with traveling a great distance?
He looks you over and he says, "Son, you seem like an entirely pleasant person. I've heard of many positive things you've done for people throughout this country.
No.
But I have just told you that many seek this information for their own purposes. Why would I lend you my resources to learn more?"
Mm-hmm.
At this point,
the king does not seem very helpful to us.
At this point,
what? Sorry.
Val is going to kind of step up right next to you and say, "I don't think we have another choice. We can tell them." Just kind of getting everybody on the same page before she.
Zack just kind of nods in agreement.
She steps forward and addresses the king and says, "Your Majesty, we know that the faction that is searching for whatever this power is, they're serious about it, and they have the resources to pursue it, and we know that because I used to be part of it." The king kind of gives her a look and says, "Yes, I know. The city has a comprehensive intelligence network. Nothing that you have said since entering these walls has gone unnoticed. I still see no reason to think that anyone could discover information that even I am not completely privy to. The only place that the full knowledge exists is inside the walls of my kingdom, and there is no place on this planet more secure.
Dowroc will say, we just came from a place that was seen as impregnable, and that was done from the inside, Your Majesty.
We have seen monsters that have destroyed and leveled cities, and unfortunately, a certain individual that we are chasing seems to have ties within or behind walls. So unfortunately, they might already have someone in the walls or behind the walls that works for them, which would make infiltrating it quite easily.
Frankly, if someone could infiltrate my city without anyone hearing of it, I would almost think they deserved to get the better of me. But you don't seem to understand. There are defenses here that exist only here. Defenses that you can't even conceive.
We've seen some pretty magical things in our time. I'm not sure what would exist here that would be able to stop some of the forces that we've come up against.
And I see no reason as of yet to explain to you what those defenses are. It seems like it would be counter to my interests. I will straight.
What if we could?
Go ahead.
Trying to debate
what if we could bring you back something from what we found there, from the towers?
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to ask that you leave the towers be.
Well, with all due respect, that's not going to happen. We'll either travel there with your help or without it.
Doesn't look like pissed off about what you said just now. More like he does
or doesn't?
He doesn't. He's not happy about it, but like there's a certain amount of respect on his face, you know. He says, you have conviction. I will give you that. I suppose that if you wish to make the journey, you can, but if you are right to suspect that you only have 30 days to puzzle through whatever is going on, I don't see how you would have time, especially not considering that there are towers aside from the ones that you have mentioned to me.
Additional towers, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sure that none in your party would know how to find them all. I will strike a deal with you. The information that you seek, I could be persuaded to share more of it with knights of my court. You would have to undergo a series of trials, and then become knighted, and then pledge yourself to service here in the city. And I would share more information with you before sending my own agents out to pursue the truth.
Well, I appreciate the offer, but unfortunately, this is at least Zack talking. So I can't really pledge my devotion to this kingdom. No offense whatsoever, but pledging the allegiance here would mean that I would need to stay here and somehow support here. While I'm not against your beliefs, this is not where I belong. And I can assure you that most of my companions probably feel similar. And Dowroc's already in another kingdom.
Dowroc obviously
Dowroc's the most not able to.
would not do that just because it would slight his father and
Yes.
pretty much just be these, like, even Dowroc looks almost disgusted at that thought, like him trying to use him against his kingdom by even suggesting that, even though he hates his family, he wouldn't.
Yeah, he wouldn't do that to his family.
Wouldn't be a good look for him either.
Yeah, I think, Your Majesty, that I feel that we've wasted your time. I apologize.
There's no apology necessary. He kind of goes into politics mode and says, if you wish to seek more information on your own, you are welcome to stay within the city. The pass that you secured by winning the tournament guarantees you a few more days here. You're welcome to stay and research to your heart's content in the city's great library. And as it's getting late now, and out of respect for your family, I will also offer you beds here in the castle, at least for tonight.
Would you at least be able to grant us this 5th book just for our research? Access to this 5th book for our research?
He kind of looks at the wizard and then at his son, and he says, I don't believe that you have bad intentions. I might have, if you had agreed to my offer. It would have said that this deadline that you've told me about isn't as true as you claimed it to be. So I think perhaps you believe you're telling the truth, but no, I can't.
At that saying no, Lloyd is just going to stand up and not say anything and just walk out.
Okay. The king is going to kind of give a look.
We apologize, Your Majesty. He's more of a say nothing than say something bad kind of person, so.
Trust me, it might be for the best that he left.
The king will kind of give a look to the attendant, who will signal a guard to ensure that Lloyd is watched as he wanders around.
He probably didn't go anywhere. He probably just waiting at the door. Oh, Dowroc will give the bow again and follow suit. I appreciate your time today. And I will give my father your best.
It is appreciated.
Now, I forget, before Zack leaves, did we mention Johan to him in that whole situation, right?
Unless you wanted to exclude that, yeah.
Okay.
As we leave, Dowroc will obviously say, if you stay in his castle, he's going to hear everything we say. So,
well, yeah, we're all on that same page. But Zack, as he gets up and gets kind of, does a little bow to the king as well, he will say first and foremost, Your Majesty, that I would like to find my friend. The saving the world just happens to coincide with it, but I ultimately want to find him, so meant no disrespect. But hopefully you can understand.
He kind of looks you over one more time and he says, you really believe your friend has returned home to somewhere in the southern wood?
I do, and unfortunately I just don't know how to find him. I don't know how to find the woods, or the way through the woods, I guess, technically.
He looks again to the wizard and she kind of shrugs a little. And he says, then I will offer you another deal. If you accept my offer to stay within this castle tonight so that I can keep an eye on you, I will readdress the terms of that oath I mentioned and see if there is any way I can give you the information you need to find your friend.
I appreciate it, sir. And I will take you up on that, for we have nothing else to hide. Or, correction, we have nothing to hide from you. And then Zack will take his leave.
He is going to ask that you stay inside the castle from this point forward throughout the rest of the night, though.
This is implying, I guess, for the entire party, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are led to a hall of the castle, an upper floor, where maybe a little frustratingly, you can actually see the castle library like across a courtyard out the window of your rooms.
Only we can sneak in there.
I mean, you could try. You could.
I didn't say that out loud.
You could try. You can try if you want. I don't know how good any of you guys' stealth is.
Well, Lloyd's got greater invisibility, so.
And Bryn's really good. Bryn's
But I don't know if we want to potentially.
it's not going to be royal. I don't think it's going to be guards like attention. Like if he has the people he says he has, he's definitely going to get countermeasured.
Again, you can try it if you want. Just keep in mind, one of the reasons you came here is you're hoping for transportation too.
Right. Lloyd at least is not going to try.
Okay.
So. Bryn wants to, but Lloyd's not.
Bryn doesn't. Bryn's not going to try.
Okay.
Dowroc is going to be like rubbing his metal arm, almost like a phantom pain. After coming out, speaking with the king, he says he's almost like my father.
The king is?
Yeah.
How so?
My father is a more of show me your worth through action than this king is more, I guess, show me what you can do for me. What can it do for our kingdom? So maybe that's what I thought he'd be a bit more similar to him. But we'll see. Just as long as we don't upset the balance here tonight, I think he'll at least cooperate.
Well, going on just our word is a lot for a king to do. Now, granted, we're really only asking him to help us with transportation and, if he can, the information that we need. So, I mean, I don't think we're asking too much, but still.
The transportation is scarce enough for us to not be able to use it as our leisure. So,
well, right. I mean, it's a lot to be like, hey, here's an airship. Speaking of that, since, I mean, everything that's going to be said, he's going to know about. Does Corwood have an airship? I forget if we already discussed this.
mm-hmm.
Is it just too far for us to get to at the moment that this is the much better route to take?
I don't know if they would have an airship.
Yeah, I mean, they could, I guess, like technologically, they could. A lot of cities in the mountain though are like under mountains.
Yeah.
And
so why would they have an airship?
And I kind of envision that they would use like paths through the mountains to travel.
Makes sense.
So I don't know if that's really something they'd invest in too much.
Dowroc will probably be like the people that there's only one person in the kingdom right now that could possibly have an airship.
In Dowroc, in Corwood, you mean?
In Corwood. If there was someone who could develop an airship, I can only he's kind of like almost, I have my teacher obviously, but he's more of like a substitute almost. Like she would send me there to learn from him. All the people that would have that kind of mind for an airship would be in the exiled, the border town that I came from.
Gotcha.
And the person that I'm talking about is too respected enough to be ousted that way. So.
That doesn't sound very promising then.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you guys want to discuss tonight then, or?
I mean, the only thing we can do is kind of hope on that that the king will, help us to an extent, but we can only kind of hope for the best. So, no, I have nothing else to discuss tonight, unless somebody else wants to. But
no, I mean. Val and Megan don't really have anything to say. Megan's too busy trying to figure out how you sleep in a bed with high posts and a tarp over the top of it.
Dowroc said, you just lay down, just plop in, maybe just I think they might have a bathhouse here. Probably do that before you do that. So
Well, I'll tell you what. Johan would hate it here if he had to stay here overnight.
He would. He would lose his mind. And Megan just straight up doesn't believe Dowroc. She can't imagine why the bed would be so complicated if you just do the same thing with it that you do in a normal bed.
You just sit down and then move your legs into the bed and then, just sleep. It's
easier said than done.
really soft. You'll feel like you're sinking into the bed.
Yeah, she's just going to sleep on the floor.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
As you turn in for the night.
Doc's going to take a bath first.
Not a bad idea. You guys have been on the road for a while.
Yeah.
Friend says I'm hungry. It's like, you're always hungry.
There are guys wandering around. They can bring you food if you need it. But once everything's done, nothing else of note really happens.
Burn will use detect poison and disease on the food.
Yeah, she
just to make sure they're not.
She doesn't find anything.
She found that king kind of grumpy and not. She found that king a grumpy individual, like not helpful. Just to.
So he's gonna think we're poisoning us.
Yeah. This is. Okay. She's not gonna say it out loud. She's gonna do a spell to make sure.
That makes sense.
Weird with the food. She's not gonna voice her thoughts out loud.
Well, good, because the king will know.
Yeah.
The king will also know that she did the spell, probably. So,
well,
it's a kid, so she's being extra careful.
She knew some shifty people in her life. So
what? No, Bryn.
Yeah, I mean,
she came from a tragic backstory, just like all of us.
Well, we're going to attempt to get a good night's sleep, but what Dowroc's going to do. He's going to try to see if something explodes in the neck outside his room.
No, it wouldn't be right outside his room.
Probably.
Shake the castle walls,
I am going. I am though going to have every character in your party roll perception at disadvantage.
Well, my perception. I don't know. We're sleeping.
Do you guys have alert or anything?
Lloyd does.
Huh?
Lloyd.
Oh, then he rolls straight. Anybody with alert rolls straight.
Okay. Is this unconscious or is this?
Yeah, while you're sleeping.
He's trying to think for Igo, probably.
Well, yeah, and that too.
Because Igo can't be surprised.
Alert is only unconscious.
Igo can roll without disadvantage too. Just roll things.
Alright, let's see. Roll things.
You do get more than an hour of sleep though. So you do at least get a short rest.
+8.
A short rest. That doesn't sound good.
Perception is a +6 for Igo, so a 13.
Okay.
Zack got, what was it? It was a lower. I think it was lower than that. Where's the log on this? Oh, there it is.
Corinne's perception is a 20.
Yeah, Zack got 13. His passive's higher, but
okay.
I don't know if when passive takes over, if that's only conscious.
I think that's only when for the DN's information.
Mm-hmm. After you've been asleep for a little under 2 hours, so it's kind of the middle of the night at this point. Bryn is awoken by distant noises somewhere in the castle.
Oh man.
She can attempt to wake as many of the others as she can if she wants to. You guys are in like rooms right next to each other. But or she can like ignore it, or she can like, I don't know, investigate on her own, whatever she wants to do.
Listen closely. Oh, it's a worm.
All right.
Too far away. She's gonna wake up Dowroc probably after trying to on Dowroc and be like, "What's going on?" It's just like there's something. I'm hearing noises outside.
Does he want to try to listen?
It's not gonna have much better. See. 6.
You definitely hear noises, and you can't tell what it is. It doesn't necessarily sound like something you would expect to be hearing in a castle in the middle of the night, though. You would expect it to be pretty quiet.
Yeah.
Hey there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, my laptop completely is fried now. Yay.
Great.
Yeah. It just smelled like a really bad burning smell. That's why it randomly died, because it literally died.
Oh, okay.
So,
my condolences, I guess.
Awesome.
Jesus.
Yeah,
okay.
that
Well,
sucks.
I mean, luckily it didn't like catch you in your house on fire or something.
Oh, no, yeah. That is a good thing.
So
I have at least other things for now to play, so.
Yeah. Well, Bryn decided to wake Dowroc. They think the sound is weird, but can't identify it because their perception sucks.
Well,
perceptive. Why? How bad you get?
Bryn rolled a 1 when she has a +8. And has a 6 on a straight perception roll. So
did she remember that she was even like awake?
she may have still.
Like, was it that bad?
Yeah, I mean, they're up and they're aware that something is going on. They just can't tell what it is.
Okay.
And
you're still just you two only? You didn't wake anybody else up yet, or at all yet?
Not yet.
Dowroc is gonna open the door, have Bryn stay out behind him, and peek out with his dark vision.
What is your what's your passive perception?
Dowroc's is a 10.
You do in the distance, echoing down the hall, hear what you think could be clashing weapons.
Uh-oh.
All right. Dowroc is going to say,
wakey.
Bryn, stay here, and I go guard her. And he's going to go to the next room and not see Megan in her room. Probably like as he's going to walk in. Probably not a good idea to walk in on Megan in her room.
What? Sleeping, you mean?
Probably knock.
Oh, you don't want to surprise her?
And then say, we got a problem. Or they have a problem.
All right, you can hear her stirring inside the room if you want to move on.
Okay. Then he's going to knock on Lloyd and Zack's door.
All right.
We got a problem. I
hear jump up.
I hear weapons, so I don't know if it's something we can intervene in, or if it's. I don't think they would have training in the middle of the night.
I would say probably not.
Middle of the castle. So.
I would say that's a highly unlikely thing. So
we have to be careful here. We are in. We don't know what's going on. We need to definitely keep track of who is friend and who's foe here.
Yeah, but do we know everybody that's friend and foe?
No.
Just what they're wearing, I guess. But hopefully that doesn't mean we, attack the wrong person.
Definitely find out. So I heard it going on this way, so he'll carefully make his way over there.
So we're all up and going, right?
There's no guard. There's no guards at our door. There wasn't any guards at our door, right?
No, there were not.
Probably
you expected there would be. There was not.
Yeah. I mean, knock on Val's room, see if she's there.
She also gets up
Okay.
and joins you. And you notice as you start to move towards the source of the sound that you're not going to believe this. It's coming from the direction of that library.
Oh boy! What a surprise!
Following the corridor for a while, you come to an open hall, kind of midway there. If we could open that in the thingy, please.
Oh, my laptop turned back on. What's happening?
It's come back to life. A zombie. Double tap.
All right.
Well, I mean, I definitely smell it, so it's like I feel like it's gonna die.
Yeah, well,
Let me grab my hard drive so I can at least start backing up my stuff in case it does.
you said you left Bryn in the room, right?
Yeah, with the IGO.
Okay. All right. Let me get this set up real quick so you guys can be surprised. Just don't look for a second.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I'm not looking.
Okay.
I was looking. I had it.
At least you're honest about it. I mean, I was definitely looking.
I saw the pod, so that's all I've seen.
So as you're coming down the hall, down the corridor, you come to like an open hall. Based on where you're at in the castle, you figure this is like the path into the library. And I forgot to place something. Hold on. As you enter, you find the floor littered with the bodies of castle guards.
Our just
chart checks.
And
our just sons.
the hobgoblin knight that you fought in the tournament is unconscious or worse amongst them. And you see the wizard, Cassandra Agate, standing in the door to the library.
Please don't be evil. Please don't be evil.
Attempting to defend it.
Good, defending it.
From a familiar form.
Oh, no.
Familiar form.
You can now go over to the map if you want to.
I don't want to.
Let's see.
I'm gonna say you probably should anyway. Just FYI.
Oh, it's him. It's him, Nick. It's him.
It's the Golden Sun protagonist. Well.
And he is.
Do you believe us now? Do you believe us now, Agate?
He is. As you enter, you see him kind of walking up on her slowly, demanding that she let him in. She insists that he can't enter.
He promptly fuck off.
She insists that he can't enter while she's still breathing.
Oh,
and she won't allow him passage. So he
won't throw up those death flags like that, Agate.
So he brings her down with a single swing of his axe.
God damn it!
Well, I guess we're gonna start running toward him. I guess.
You should not have said that. You must understand. There are things in this world you cannot say without consequences.
Let me pull up.
Consequences.
And obviously, this is all happening so fast that we can't react to anything. Correct?
No, it's happening as you kind of come through the door.
Gotcha.
Are these test people? Are they guards as well, or are they culted up?
They're guards on the ground. I just wanted you to know.
Okay.
I just wanted you to know where they were in case you wanted to check them or anything.
So Gabriel's the only one standing now, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
And
I would. Oh, go ahead.
And he starts to walk towards the entrance to the library.
As this is happening, Zack is going to. Well, screw it. He is going to throw an. He's going to throw an Eldritch Blast at Gabriel.
Okay.
Who Zack is? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Zack's going to try to chuck a blast at him.
He has not heard you yet, so roll with advantage.
Oh,
On the first attack roll anyway.
Well, actually, hold on. Let me look at something before I recklessly do something. Let me check something.
Before I recklessly do something, I could backfire horribly.
It could backfire horribly.
It's not going to. I mean,
we're gonna just charge them anyway, right?
We're gonna need some of these people as witnesses to be alive. So,
yeah, I'm just gonna chuck an Elder Blast at them.
All right.
All right, advantage. 31. I got a 19. Dang it, almost crit.
That does hit.
It deals 10 force damage to him, and technically, I shoot 2 blast at him. So,
did we get the long rest?
You got a short.
We got a short rest.
Yeah, you got a short rest.
Oh, we got a short rest. Oh, okay. I gotta do
so second beam did not hit the second time.
Nope.
So I only hit the once for 10 force damage just to get his attention.
And you do. He stops in place and turns slowly to face you. Roll initiative.
Let's go guidance.
Well, Gavril's not going first, that's for sure.
9. I know how you feel, John. I believe me. I know your pain when your bad guy can't go first and do what he wants to do.
It is one of the greatest lamentations of a DM. All right, the order is going to be Zack, Megan, Val, Lloyd, Dowroc, and then Gavril.
Bringing up the rear. All right.
Oh boy.
Zack. Zack is going to move. He's going to go right there, and he is going to... Alright, I'm just going to Eldritch Blast him again, since I can't really get to him to do anything else.
Okie dokie.
19 probably misses.
No, that hits.
Oh, sweet. 9 force damage. And then second blast. 23. So it does 7 force damage. And that. And he'll activate Fury of the Tides on him, and then that'll end his turn.
Megan is next. She's going to...
What is Val face right now?
Huh?
Oh, for seeing Gavril?
Yeah.
She doesn't seem she doesn't seem thrilled about it.
That is probably an understatement.
She's gonna run there, and she's gonna cast her once per day magic missile.
Yeah.
Is this
Go Megan.
Megan's magic?
Huh?
I said Megan has magic missile. Okay.
She's used it like a ton.
She has?
Yeah.
And hit him for another 8 damage.
Yeah, she pretty much starts every fight every day pretty much with a missile while she closes the gap.
What?
Yeah, she got it from Magic Initiate.
Oh.
And then Todd's gonna run after her.
It's like some sort of Mandela effect due to the eclipse, because I don't remember.
Do you really not remember her having magic missile?
No. She always just charge up. Like this last battle, she charged up at super sped.
Well, yeah, because she saw another muscle woman and wanted to muscle the muscle woman. It was different.
Okay.
Well, I remember her having magic missile. So.
It's okay, Nick. Even though you're from another dimension where Megan doesn't have magic missile, we still like you.
Okay.
Val is actually gonna... She's shaking a little bit, and she's gonna kind of step back, kind of flipping through her spell book, trying to think of something to do.
Well,
which brings her around to Lloyd's turn.
She might not be alone. They might be alone, but not be alone. So.
Actually, I did not short rest Lloyd. I don't think he actually no, he doesn't even get anything for that anyway. Alright, Lloyd is gonna go...
That glass plate, is that real glass bead is there? On the north
You talking about the rainbow?
These?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are windows.
Okay. And how high are we?
Are you trying to like punch him out the wall or
How high are we?
You're like 4 stories up.
Okay. So, just wondering.
Oh gosh. Lloyd's gonna move there and he is gonna firebolt him and he can go to 120 feet. So I guess actually he'll go there so he doesn't miss.
Yep.
We definitely don't know that he's evil, but he is definitely evil now. So
I mean he tried to kill us, so
Yeah,
Kill
a
us.
lot of people have.
But that's just us. But that's us. I mean,
A lot of people have tried to kill you guys.
that's a very true statement.
he's literally broken into a kingdom and attacked the royal court wizard. So Dowroc's gonna tap this guy as evil, or not, or not, at least not a very nice guy. Someone willing to commit war crimes. Let's just put it that way. I'm sorry. What was Lloyd doing?
No, he shot fire at him and
He
missed.
firebolted and missed.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That brings it to Dowroc.
Dowroc is going to do the cheeky thing, and he is going to vortex warp.
I'll tell you what, Vortex Warp is kind of like becoming Dowroc's signature spell.
That is a con save of 18.
I think he's fine.
Damn it. Lloyd, I told you, these guys are serious. Did you just see that?
Lloyd kind of looks at you, but he doesn't really say much. He's just like, he chooses not to say anything because he also missed.
This is Lloyd's first time meeting this guy, and he didn't believe me before, but now he has to believe me. He just
God, he didn't.
Yeah, he wasn't here for his fight.
That's right.
Alright, well, that brings us to Gavril.
He's wondering, like, I thought Gavril was last.
You think so?
Oh, never mind.
He's alone there. They definitely don't come here alone. So,
Well, right. That's what I mean. Like, I wonder if their other ones are gonna pop in on us.
probably through the window. I'll see the knight coming through the window.
Is that why you asked about the window? Because you think one of them's gonna bust through it?
Could be the Billy Goat. You know, he'd do something like that. He'd just be like,
He would probably do something like that.
Lassie entrance, just blah, I'm here.
Seems very Billy Goat.
Roguish entrance, just boom through the window.
Anyway,
True.
Gavril walks towards you all carefully.
Anyway.
And,
Ignoring your nonsense.
No, he's just writing down ideas. You know what? I wasn't going to have him bust through a window, but now that you said that... Why you don't say that to the DM, Nick?
I was trying to bring him over to Megan. I mean, so Megan could just kick him in the nuts.
I mean, she is good at doing that, so...
he walks carefully towards you, and as he gets close, yeah, sure. He his body starts to steam as he is covered in icy armor.
Don't physically hit him. Well, I mean, you will eventually need to, but...
That's his turn, which brings it back around to Zack.
Zack is going to... How big is this? Zack is going to move there, and he is going to brandish Tidebreaker and use Tidal Wave on Gavril. So it is a Dex 20 saving throw.
Okay, that's a big one.
Come on, hit him.
He got a 23.
Dang it.
Does anything still happen?
No, it's only on a hit. Well.
This man is just shrugging off our spells.
Yeah, he just like wades through the tidal wave completely unshaken.
I'll Hexblades curse him.
And then I'll end my turn.
Megan next.
Megan, use headbutt.
She's gonna toss her dancing longsword and attack him at range with a sword. And that hits. Maybe the curse of her never hitting anything is finally broken.
We'll see.
Max damage, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
And that's a bonus, so...
I know what the range is of our armor. I think it's 10 feet. Is it 10 feet?
What?
Armor barrier, is it 10 feet?
I think it's just within when you get hit by a melee in general. I think. I don't know. I don't have it learned anymore at the moment. I don't have high enough spell slots to really make amazing use of it.
Not really anything else she can do, unfortunately. Not without, like, taking the hit from Armor Agathis, which she doesn't want to do.
Dowroc has a solution to that. Don't worry.
Now, she'll come over here next as her sword is flying around this guy's head. Let's put a sword out here.
Hope he's not dead.
And
he's dead.
And she's going to cast Cure Wounds on him. He is hurt enough though that only manages to stabilize him.
Well, at least means he's alive.
Yeah.
And that is Megan's turn. That brings it to Val, who is still frozen and unable to act. So Lloyd next.
Alright.
Is that her dancing sword? Yeah. Okay. I didn't know
he's gonna just firebolt him from here. 26 to hit.
That will hit.
17 fire damage. And that will end his turn.
Alright, Dowroc.
Dowroc says, "Alright, Mr. Tall, Dark, and Gloomy. I can do something like that too." And he steps up.
Play on.
And he goes, Investure of Fire, as flames erupt around him.
Cool.
And he gets like a taunting, "Bring it on," as he puts his gun away.
Okay, it is Gavril's turn. He is going to ignore Dowroc.
Persuasion trap. Come on.
And he's going to run right here.
He's going to the window.
He's going out the window himself.
No, he turns towards Zack.
Oh, okay.
And
don't worry, guys. He's just after me. It's fine. He's not running.
He's just after me. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It'll all be fine.
And he is going to return the favor by Hexblade cursing you.
Hexblade, this is, if I had a nickel for every time I've been Hexblade cursed today, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that I got 2.
He's an icky.
By 2 different people.
He's the icky guy too, so.
And then he is going to attack you twice with his big ass axe. 22 to hit.
I will throw up a... how many spell slots do I have? I want to do... Yeah, I'll do a shield spell. So 25 AC.
Alright, he swings again. 31 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
For 20 slashing plus...
Hexblade just adds whatever damage it is.
Yeah, plus 5 radiant, 6 additional slashing, and another 1 additional slashing.
Alright. 29 total damage in 1 hit. Ow.
I took that much damage from a rogue, so...
We're not talking about you, Dowroc.
That brings it back around to you though, Zack, so...
Alright. Zack kind of gives a little smirk, and he is going to... He is going to bonus action, bolstering rally,
himself. So he gains 14 temp HP. And then he will attack with Precise Strike.
Okay.
25.
That will hit.
Well...
Jeremy, sword damage, propose sword damage.
Yeah. Yep, I'll do that in 1 sec. I forgot about that.
Okay.
Well...
You gotta let this one go, John. he's forgetful about it. His computer died on him, so he's thinking about something else.
Okay.
It did, yes. So 12 slashing damage, so stop, rewind, so backlash damage from getting hit.
Yeah.
He takes 8 radiant damage from that.
Okay.
Max. Yeah. Now, back to the turn. I will attack a second time with Tiebreaker. Just a flat roll. 29 to hit.
Yeah.
For 19 slashing. Oh, correction. 19 slashing plus 4 more on each of those. So, because of Hexagon's Curse. And on that hit, I will push him. Well, no, I won't. I won't bother pushing him. It's not going to deal extra damage. Alright, that ends his turn.
Hold on 1 second.
Should have pushed him.
Well, I can push him 5 feet, but it's not going to do anything.
Stop, man! I can blow him out the window.
When
Do we want to push him up? Fine, I'll push him 5 feet. I'll move there, and then I'll push him to 5. That's when I'll do the attack, and then blow him back 5 feet.
All right.
Just 'cause.
When you hit him,
For no reason at all.
when you hit him, you take 12 cold damage.
Cold
Yep.
damage. Yep.
So I take 12 cold, and then how much do I... Is that all? Or does Armor of Agathis... Is that the end of Agathis?
Yeah.
Sorry, did I get rid of his temp HP?
Yes.
Okay, that's... I was asking in a dumb way. Alright, now that ends his turn. Dowroc, throw him out the window.
I can't now.
It is.
I don't think I can move. I wish I could move faster, but I can't move faster.
It is Megan's turn.
I'm not there
Megan,
yet.
ram into him.
I'm not there yet. I can dash and get to it, but I can't use an action.
Megan is going to command her sword.
No, what I'm about to do.
Remember in 4E where everyone had action surge? And they were like, whoa, we gotta take that back.
It misses that time, but she is then going to kind of hop over this guy and dash up to Cassandra.
She's nice. She's being nice today.
And then
Being nice
He
is-
is.
and then action surge.
Who are you?
Magic missile, healing fallen people. This is Mandela. I swear to God.
And she
I mean, well, no, I'll say that healing people is something she doesn't do as often. Magic missile she does pretty much every damn fight.
she's going to spend her 1 healing hand to also stabilize Cassandra.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then Todd is going to attack with
Ram into him and knock him prone.
with his.
Ram him
That's what he's trying to do.
Oh my God. Is this actually going to be hysterical?
Now he misses completely.
Damn it.
Hey, thankfully he didn't crit fail and like dodge and then smash through the window and fall.
Which brings it around to Val again, who finally decides to
Oh, she's starting to snap out of it.
to do something. She kind of moves over here.
Stab Sour in the back.
No.
With her
It would
dagger.
be funny. It would be funny.
With her dagger. Just
I mean, it wouldn't really be funny, but it would be funny.
like, what a twist. Curse you in your inevitable betrayal.
And she is going to cast mage armor on herself,
Makes sense.
and that's just going to be her turn. So Lloyd.
I have a funny idea. Who's after Lloyd?
Me.
Lloyd is going to
is he is going to use 3 sorcery points, and he is going to twin spell Zack and Dowroc and haste them both.
Yes.
So now Dowroc can move twice his speed. And that'll be the end of Lloyd's turn.
Yes.
Wonderful.
As Lloyd turns back to Dowroc and he just kind of points at him and he just casts the spell out of him and he kind of moves back this way. I'm sorry that we're deciding to go more of a rule of cool here. Or we're trying to at least.
Oh my god, his save is so high on his...
I know, it probably won't work, but still
this is what I'm... that's gonna be fun. Let's see what happens. Alright. That's my turn.
Yep.
Dowroc is moving here. He says, Guy, I mean, you should have just came at me. I mean, I was all ready to fight you fisticuffs and that. But now, he's going to attempt to use Gust of Wind. And it's a strength check.
Shenanigans.
It's a strength check of 15, but Zack has to roll it. It's a straight line, so Todd doesn't have to roll it. Zack has to roll the
Friggin' Zack gets blown out the window.
He's not going to.
How far is it going to move him?
15 feet backwards.
Zack
So-
saved.
Attempt to send him out the window.
All right.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Did he fail or did he choose to fail?
He failed. He crashes through the window and starts to fall.
Yeah.
But as you all...
How tall are we?
About 4 stories up. But like high castle stories.
Yeah, that's pretty high.
But as he starts to fall, you guys go look out the window to see what's going on, and you see...
Is he flying?
Where is your art, friend?
Does he have the broom of flying? Does he have the broom of flying?
No, he has something cooler.
Oh no.
Carpet of flying.
No,
The magic carpet.
even cooler than that. Where the hell is it? Where's the image?
Cooler than that?
Suddenly, as he's falling, a creature swoops down and gets beneath him, catching him.
Yep.
And it looks something like this.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh, I don't have my Discord up. I didn't see it. Let me look at it. Discord.
Let's just. I'll give you a hint. Dowroc has seen death, so he definitely.
Oh, that looks like the Death Horse from Harry Potter.
Yep.
Yeah. Dowroc has seen death, so you can see it. I'm kidding. It's probably not that.
Oh, good. Now he's got a phantom steed that he's riding.
Yeah.
But after a brief pass back by and a really harsh glare down at you, like more,
Like a Dowroc?
Did you just throw me out a window?
at all of you guys, really, but mostly Dowroc, yes.
Yeah, another arch enemy.
He's more expressive than you've seen him so far. Really pissed off, but he like circles back and flies away and retreat.
I would like to take this moment and try to say that I think if Dowroc doesn't have it, I would like to request him to get in.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Since he shoved somebody out of a window.
I would like to
be absolutely clear.
inspiration to Lloyd for just reading Dowroc's mind.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
We're all learning.
And to be clear, he has a +11 in strength.
Yes.
And he legit failed. He didn't just. You didn't choose for him to fail. He legit failed.
He rolled a 2.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. That's what the favorite 5 is all about.
All right, so
We didn't mean to just stop their combat altogether.
oh no, it's fine.
I definitely did.
It's fine. I need to peace out by 11 anyway. But so like this combat was probably going to be the last thing we did, but like now we can actually like do the next scene, which will be pretty cool.
Do you believe it? Dowroc is going to say, "To believe us now, Miss Agate."
Well, she's not awake yet. So I'm gonna say you guys do the reasonable thing here. You check on the generic guards. They are all dead.
Oh no!
But you are able to tend to Orchid and Cassandra well enough that when people arrive to help them more properly, they are going to pull through.
All right.
And
save the main characters.
and they do come to enough to explain kind of what happened. You are ushered back to your rooms, but early the next morning, after you have managed to complete your long rest, you are sent for.
Oh, long rest! Yay!
You are sent for again by the king.
What up, King? You have something different tune you're singing now? Not actually saying that.
And
be smug about it, Jeremy. We can't be smug about it. We gotta be play the game.
That was the player saying it, not the character.
We gotta play the smart game here.
Zack would never. Lloyd would say that, but Zack would never say that to somebody. He would still be respectful.
He would say it to Cassandra. Dowroc would say it to Cassandra, not the king. Anyway, continue. I'm sorry.
So you were ushered in to see the king. He does not have any of his knights with him this time. Just his attendant, and he's pissed.
Yeah, I would be too.
Yeah, I would be as well.
He's not sitting in his throne. He like picks something up off the table and chucks it so hard against the wall that it like dents into the wall. And
somebody's upset.
And he says, "They were in my castle."
We're not going to say anything. Dowroc's not going to say anything. He's just going to stay.
Lloyd is going to say, "Do you believe us now?"
He gives Lloyd a very long, very harsh look. And even to the point that, like, even Lloyd is wondering if maybe he should have just shut the hell up.
Yeah. Lloyd.
But then...
Lloyd should have stormed out again.
But then after...
Or better yet, do you think it would be better under his breath? He would have said something like, "Oh, it's like somebody tried to warn you."
After a moment, he picks up a goblet off the table and tosses it kind of up and over your party and against the back wall, and it shatters. And then he kind of falls back into his throne, and he says, "Be smug. I'm Odit." He says,
and Zack will... Oh, well. If he's going to keep talking.
No, go ahead.
Well, no, Zack was just going to say, "You'll find no smugness here. I'm just glad that we're on the same page now." I'm glad we were able to help you.
Megan mutters, "Speak for yourself about that smugness thing."
Zack kind of glances over at her.
Oh,
now is probably not the time.
The king looks all of you over and says, "Unless you are just spectacularly reckless, and that was one of yours, and that all of this was staged, then I think...
I mean, we are reckless, but...
Then I think
not saying that.
Yeah, then I think I have no choice but to believe you. That someone could get into my castle. I didn't even...
Have you ever seen that individual before, Your Highness?
Based on the description I received of him, no. I have no idea who he is.
He is... We'll kind of just explain that he was one of the ones that we came into contact with in this situation. So
he says, I spoke to my knight. He is a...
is that the one that we, lives we saved?
Yeah.
Mr.
He says, Orko is a serious man, but he is capable. and he was no match at all for the invader. I must take this threat seriously. And for that reason, I will, against my otherwise better judgment,
He so doesn't want to say this.
Grant you access to the information that you seek. In fact, as he says that, he kind of makes a motion, and a couple other people walk into the room and lay down like a big portfolio onto the table. And he says, the library entry that you sought was not a book. It was this collection of documents. The most hidden here in my castle, as they are the only complete record, as far as we know it, of the actual history of Byzantia.
Oh.
He says, to save you a bit of time, I will tell you what I know from my memory.
Footnotes version.
As I have not gone through all of this information myself, and my lore master is still undergoing healing. It is my understanding that in the Second Era, an ancestor of mine trespassed in the realm of the gods by attempting...
Quick question. What era are we in now?
The third.
Okay, just making sure.
By attempting to harness a power that was not meant for us. At the time, or still at that time, going back to the creation of our world, several of the intelligent races were given the responsibility of protecting a collection of tower pillars said to anchor the world in place, to hold everything together, hence why they were called pillars, as they hold up the world. But those pillars had godly power within them, and eventually some twisted the rituals that were used to maintain the connection between the people and the pillars, so that control of the pillars would remain with those that it was meant to, drawing power that they were not supposed to draw. It had devastating effect. In fact, the mistake of my ancestor is why the capital of this country moved back during that time period. You may know, in fact I'm sure you do, of the large territory to the east afflicted with a deadly blight that attracts only monsters. It is because of the misuse of one of the pillars that blight exists. And even now it still threatens to continue to spread and endanger life all across the continent.
Is there something that you could do at the pillar or that potentially could reverse it or stop at least the effect?
Perhaps. But unfortunately, that pillar no longer exists. The process of taking too much from it shattered it. In fact, he turns and he picks up... He didn't have it with him before, but he brought with him today the official regalia of the kingdom. He holds up a rod and says, "This is what we tell everyone is the symbol of my power. But," and then he holds up his crown and places it upon his head, "this is the true symbol." He points to it, a stone embedded in the crown, and says, "This is the largest piece that remains of the pillar that was once guarded by humanity. I and the kings who have come before me since the one who made that great mistake have worn it in our crown as a reminder of the responsibility that we took advantage of.
Do you know if any of the other towers have any kind of powers kind of like that one, where they cause certain events or anything of that nature? Do you know anything about that?
Every single one of them does.
Do you know of how many other towers are destroyed already?
Fortunately, the only other tower to fall was the tower once guarded by the High Elves in the south. It was the destruction of their pillar that created the plague that almost wiped out their entire people. That is why our country is shaped much the way it is now. The refugees who came north, avoiding that plague, assimilated into our cultures here. It is a great tragedy, but there is a part of me that is grateful that it led to us becoming the people we are now. I know of several more pillars. Some of them you already alluded to in your description of the situation at hand, but there are more still. The Sky Pillar and the Inverted Tower and the Great Volcano to the south. Three of the pillars mentioned in those old stories are easy enough to find, though the Sky Tower in particular does not like when one approaches from the air. I would recommend that when you go there, you do so by sea. The fourth that you brought to my attention, is the Great Wolfwood Tree, hidden in the southern wood. In fact, that's why the wood is forbidden, so that no one will stumble upon it entirely by chance, in spite of the magical protection that keeps it hidden even from sight.
Have you known anyone ever been able to venture into those woods?
And come back alive? No. Additionally, there is the Sea Tower to the east.
I get so mad if one of those bards had a dog.
My computer's being really annoying.
One of the bards what?
I'm going to get so mad if one of those bards outside the kingdom had a dog with him.
They had a dog. Oh. Wait, why? Because you think it's what's his
Yeah.
We need to find him somehow, but I mean, nobody's really going to know anything about him. I just mean, like, the king's not going to know anything about him, so the best we can do is try to go to different towers and see what maybe lies for us there. See if maybe he goes to them as well, or he's just following us this whole time, waiting for a moment to introduce himself.
God dang it. 1 second, I need to reload some stuff. Apparently. Gotta love that.
Non-canon wise, I think Dowroc would have said, you guys owed me 7 gold, and then just blew him out the window.
Oh my gosh, that Stephen Gold.
That owed me 7 gold.
That's for my 7 gold. You son of a bitch.
Not even for disgracing the Raven Queen, just for a 7 gold.
Okay, I'm ready again. All right. He says the thing about the Sea Tower, and he says that that there is one more pillar that still yet exists. Whether or not it is important to your quest, I cannot know, because it does not exist for the same reason as the others. It is the
intriguing.
It is the tower that sits in the center of Wizard Town, constructed by a former court wizard of Byzantia to rebalance the world and prevent the blight from spreading further than it already had.
You met him.
In fact.
Oh yeah, Trevor.
In fact, and he kind of sounds somewhere between angry and annoyed when he says that man bound himself to the tower. Should he ever fall, it may fall as well. And
oh, good.
Not Trevor.
That would be bad. bad thing to happen. A really
Yes.
bad thing to happen.
And
Yes, very much so.
And in so doing, he set an example for all the other pillars. He made himself the tower's avatar, and inspiring the magic within the pillars to create a consciousness for themselves.
Oh,
Now each pillar.
He made the towers alive.
Now each pillar thinks for itself and has the power to manifest a powerful guardian.
Oh boy.
On a not character note, this is really cool. On a character note, shit.
He looks very annoyed when he says, on one hand, this is great, as it is the magic of this, as it is the magic of these guardians that keeps the pillars either hidden or inaccessible. But on the other hand, it makes it hard to reconnect with some of the civilizations that have disappeared in order to keep their power safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says this is why a quest such as yours is considered so impossible. One would have to visit the civilizations tied to each of the pillars in order to gain possession of the items bound to those pillars, able to exert control upon them. If they were to seize control of the pillar's magic away from the avatars. If this is what the so-called Blackheart seeks to do, then he will have to seek out and find civilizations that have been hidden from even the most powerful kingdom in the world, my own kingdom, for an entire age.
Full of himself, but I will say, well, go ahead, keep going.
But if he is able to enter my castle without me even knowing about it, it's possible that he has a way to do that too.
Yeah.
Well, and I'll say about Johan and just say, he was from one of the towns or the village, the forest. I don't know if we disclosed that specific information, so we'll say that he was from there, and so
the king says,
and he used to work with Blackheart, but is no longer. So that means he has people that has worked for him that were in communities that were part of the Forgotten. So it would not put it past them to reach back out or maybe find the location of it.
The king gets up and starts pacing again. He says, that may be the truth of what Blackheart seeks. He may not scour the world as you all suggested, looking for magic items. He might use that as a cover to entice people to his side, hoping to net those who would know their way to the civilizations he seeks.
Sounds about right.
Well, it does sound right, because even when Bao was telling us about the situations, he never kept the items for himself. He simply just got them and then gave them to the people. So he wasn't, just searching for items, very specific things, or trying to network more.
The king also says, based on the way you described your friend returning home to a family that he once ran away from to escape responsibility, I think it may even be possible that his family is the one tasked with guarding the wolf tree itself. Which,
it would not surprise me with how he spoke.
If that's true, that might be why your friend was so keen to avoid Blackheart. He knows that he is one of the few people alive that can give Blackheart everything he wants in terms of access to that civilization.
The king. I don't mean to turn a different page, but were you, after my visit, were you able, in your ways, were you able to hear from my father at all?
Not as of yet.
I assume you told him I was here and used the kingdom's name.
Yes, word was sent out. I almost wish it hadn't been now. The quest you must go on. You might well make it further if no one sees you go, and now eyes will be on you.
I would agree. Is there any way, now that you've provided us with this information and our story seems to make more sense to you? Is there any way that we would be able to utilize transportation from your kingdom in order to reach the towers at a quicker pace?
Yes, of course. Though, now I regret keeping you another night here. Your 30 days have become 29.
I understand. It is all right.
It was worth it. Well, not your men's lives, but it was worth it to at least convince you for them to come into your kingdom and do these things. But at least we're now on the same page.
Yes.
Now you have the proof of the situation. So
he says, I wish I could give you more, but all I have left is the documents in that portfolio, which tell much of the story as I have already told it. Though there is one more thing that you may wish to address before you go. The journal of my ancestor, King Kairos the Only, the one who committed the taboo that destroyed the gold and ivory pillar. There may be, I have not read it myself. I remain aware of the past, but I tend to look toward the future as much as I can. But there may be something in there that you can use.
You would be willing to part with it?
He reaches into the portfolio and he takes out an old book bound in an old leather cover and tosses it to you.
I appreciate this, Your Majesty. We'll be sure to return it to you when it is no longer needed.
He says, if you do intend to read it, I would ask that you do so now. It will take time to prepare your ship anyway. If there is information in there that could help any of us, I would ask that you find it and share it with me before you go. He says you can use the room. I will be waiting in the chamber off to the north. He gestures to some guardsmen standing in the corner, really wishing their ears didn't work right now because they feel like they shouldn't be hearing all this.
I would. I'll flip it open for a quick second. Do I notice? Is it like in common or is it?
It's in common, yeah.
Another language. Okay.
He says one of them will call me back in when you're done.
Yeah, should save some money, so I don't have to craft a comprehension.
Yeah.
Potion
well, Zack will say, "Thank you, Your Majesty. We will make haste and see what it says, and be sure to inform you of whatever it may be." I do have one last question, though. Does the crown, the jewel part of your crown, is that simply just a piece of the tower, or does it have any type of abilities in its own?
It has no power.
Or is it strictly a memento?
It has no power in and of itself except to remind us of what we did. The only artifact that might still contain any part of the pillar's old power would be the staff that my ancestor once used to maintain the connection to it. But that has been lost since the blight first came.
Understand, and only one more question, sir. What was the location, or correction, where was the location of the tower that your ancestors used?
In the center of the old capital, Blackhold, on the great cliffside overlooking Orcania.
Thank you, sir.
Do you think that's Blackhold? That sounds like Blackheart. I'm
A lot of black. I'm trying to find the map. Let's see.
It's merely coincidence.
All right. Would one of you like to read the journal entries out loud?
Yeah, that's fine.
The king, as he's leaving, he does turn to Dowroc and kind of says sadly, "Be aware, though, that journal is from the time of the old war between my people and yours. The people at the time, my people at the time, believed that uniting Byzantia with Corwood would be for the good of all. There may be things written there that would be unpleasant to your ear."
Should be. I'm not really. It shouldn't bother me too much, Your Majesty. I'm not. I have a pride, but of my people, but it's just not the same. I have my own kind of pride, and things of the past just need to stay there, really. I mean,
we do our best. Each one of us has something that has happened by our past or our ancestors that we know is not the right way now. So we will be sure not to hold any, ill thoughts toward you due to what your ancestors may have thought. As long as you request that you do the same for ours, if anything in the book comes up about Dowroc or his ancestors.
He nods and goes on his way. And I'm just these are pages, so I'm just gonna put them in one at a time.
How many pages is it?
13.
All right. I'll just start on one, I guess, while you're uploading.
Yeah.
7th Moon Frost, 9012, or Second Era. I assume that's what it is, 2E.
Yeah.
The war does not go well. My people believe in it as much as they did when my father began it so many years ago, which is to say that they believe in the divine right of mankind to control the 2 continents for the good of all. But sympathy for the races of the Great Range is palpable on the streets of King's Keep. Even I, who does not walk amongst my people as often anymore as I would like, see this. I want to end this conflict, even if it means suing for peace with Corwood and their alliance and leaving the mountain races to their own devices. But my counsel insists sympathies for the depth dwellers is not so great that this would not cause a revolt among my subjects. Could I quell this revolt? It is a possibility, but would that be right? Our conquest is for the good of for all. Those who wish it to continue only care for the mountain folk in a different way than I. Then there is the possibility that Corwood would only take the chance I offer to retaliate against my forces. One reason for my desire is to see fewer of my own men lost. Vengeance and civil war would certainly not aid in such an endeavor. I know not what to do. For now, I suppose, I see no choice but to carry on as things are and hope that the righteousness of our cause brings the favor of the gods down upon us. Perhaps the ruling of the Council of the Alliance will even see reason and surrender to before much more harm can be done. After so much time, it is a shallow hope, but is perhaps the only hope that I can still afford. 11th Moon Frost. I hesitate to suggest that I have out to, but I think perhaps my prayers have been answered. I have been approached a being which seems to be divine in nature and claims to be the representative of the aspects, seeking to grant us the power to end this war before too many lives can be lost on either side. I feared for a moment that he was but a trickster, seeking to ensnare me in some devilish pact. But when I implied that he might want to imbue me with this power, he poked my pudgy belly playfully and laughed. He truly seems good-natured. In the end, he inquired about my staff, which I explained to be the symbol of my family's power and the authority used to bless the kingdom in the renewal ceremony at the start of each new year. He laughed again, and he told me that there was much that I did not know, that the Tower of Blessings is something more, something powerful. It is a striking revelation. Has the power to end this war been at my fingertips this entire time, and I didn't know it because of the truth of the blessing had been forgotten? If so, how would the true ceremony be performed, and what boon would it bestow? My new friend has retreated for now, giving me time to consider whether I care to know more, and I intend to use that time to research what I can on my own. I should ask my court wizard for help. If anyone would know where a hole may be in the histories, it would be that clever young man. I would be surprised if there is a single book or scroll in my entire library that he has not read.
We're so clever, he could say.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. 14th Moon Frost. The entity is returned, and having found little on my own, even with the aid of my wizard and his scribes, I took him up on his offer to explain what he sees of the missing histories with his divine eye, and explain he did. He told me that the Tower of Blessing is not that, but something now known to ancient peoples as a pillar of the world, tasked with holding aloft reality itself. My people do not tend to this tower pillar out of tradition, but because, like our conquest, it is our sacred duty to do so. The being supposes that through my royal staff, which is bound to the pillar's magic, that I could harness the pillar's magic to bend fate itself into the advantage of all mankind. I know not what form this would take, and even my new ally is unsure, but he assures me that it would be means to turn the tide and ensure Byzantia's victory, while only relying upon what power humanity is already entitled to. I would not need the aid of the gods at all, just the help of my friend to recover the lost knowledge of how this power might be harnessed. The entity has given me more time to consider his proposal, and I thank him for this. As enticing as this possibility seems, tampering with reality itself seems beyond the rights of even a king. What risks accompany the true ceremony? Can I trust my hand to perform the ceremony properly when I have known another my entire life? I know that there would be nothing wrong with executing a power that is my birthright, but I still have a bad feeling that something could go wrong. Should I not be strong enough? At least I have been assured that the true ceremony can be performed at any time, not just at the start of the new year. So I have time. Perhaps the war will turn around in its own somehow, and this consideration will be made moot. I can only hope. My new friend has also, finally, after many inquiries, given me a name from which to address him. He did not have one prior, but for me he has chosen one, and it is a strong, noble name to that speaks of the honor of his intentions. Cyrus. Whoa. 16 Moonfrost. Tell you, that was different than I thought, actually. 16th Moonfrost. I have made a choice. I have decided to renew the trainings of my youth, practicing riding and weapon play daily with the captain of my personal guard, so that I might be safe at the front. I will go there and interact with my men. I will listen to them and weigh how heavily the state of the war lies upon their hearts. I will...
Dowroc looks the Lord on
hearing Cyrus's name?
Yeah, in a book that's like hundreds of years old.
Oh.
Is it era 1000? Or is it
the second era began basically immediately after this, and it's been going on for like 400 years.
Okay.
The third one has, anyway.
I will trust in their thoughts on the state of things and whether victory is possible without the miracle that Cyrus has offered. Then I will summon Cyrus and make my final choice. 21st Moonfrost. While my training continues, its purpose has changed. Just yesterday, Corwood launched a massive counteroffensive that none of my generals could foresee. Entire companies were lost, as well as our hold over the borderlands, and while the Alliance's losses were heavy as well, ours outweigh theirs considerably. Their council leaders have offered a rather amicable truce in exchange for my court surrender, but my generals warn that they would never allow any kind of kin remain in power. With that I know now of my family's ties to the pillar of the world, I cannot allow another lineage to possess that bond. I have no choice now but to do as Cyrus advised and call upon my birthright. In anticipation for my decision, Cyrus has sought documents here within my halls that even the scribes could not find, which detail the old ceremony and what I must do. I will begin studying them tomorrow with Cyrus's assistance, using the time that Corwood has given me to hear their ultimatum to prepare. I will end this war quickly, retain my family's connection to this mighty pillar, and save everyone, for I am the only one who can.
Upon hearing that is his birthright, Dowroc is going to put his hand to the pendant that the undead, that the priest gave him. He was wearing the raven mask. It's told him that it was his birthright.
This is good. All right. 27th Moonfrost. Corwood's ultimatum expires tomorrow. There's still time to respond, but I have waited so long now that the Alliance's forces have assembled in anticipation of a swift strike. My forces have assembled in kind, but the Alliance has kept their word and waits for the week to expire. I have made my intention to reject the ultimatum clear to my council. Even some of those who argued against my suggested bid for peace just earlier this month, including my wizard and his apprentices, now urge me to take Corwood's offer. But as king, I reserve the right to overrule their concerns. I have also told them of the ritual to summon the power of the Pillar of the World in a way. Cyrus, while wise in many ways, does not fully understand the ambitions of mortals, and so he cannot anticipate who amongst my council might seek to make this power their own. He has urged secrecy. So, with a heavy heart, I have lied to them and told them that the ceremony is a prayer for good fortune that I have discovered in my studies. In a way, that is even true. I hate to betray the loyalty of my closest confidants, but, as Cyrus reminds me, our cause is just, and our role ordained. Our crusade is righteous. I, and only I, am strong enough to see it through to the end, no matter the risk, and ensure Byzantia's just control over the entire known world. Maybe for this reason alone, my subterfuge, I haven't heard that. Subterfuge is for the best. If only I am strong enough, then isn't it the best that I only bear the burden of this dangerous truth? 28th Moonfrost. The ceremony has been completed. So this is what? The next day. The ceremony has been completed and the fighting has resumed. I wait with great anxiety to hear from the front. I am desperate to know what they succeed in their if they succeeded in their struggle, for it is the only way to know if I have succeeded myself. Meanwhile, I think some amongst my advisors suspect that the ceremony was more than I admitted it to be. They ask me subtle, leading questions whenever we are together, and I admit I would not have recognized them for what they were if not for Cyrus's advice, whispered invisibly in my ear. I have retreated to effective solitude to avoid their inquiring words and gazes. I have come too far and risked too much to allow another to steal this power from me before I can save my people. Third, Winterheart. The war has rapidly grown more intense than ever before within my lifetime. In the turmoil of it all, reports from the front lines are mixed. It is unclear how effective my own efforts have been, and yet Cyrus insists that we perform the ritual a second time and tap more of the pillar's strength. He claims that the risk would be no greater, but I would still prefer not to take the risk at all if possible. And yet there is no one I can trust to ask the right questions to determine the truth. I have no choice but to do it as I once planned and visit the front or close to it and learn the truth firsthand with my own eyes. My entire council has argued against my intentions, but I refuse to hear their concerns. I leave tomorrow to meet with my son on the Why can I not say that word? I don't know why I can't say that word.
Tertiary.
Tertiary. I don't know why that was being done for me. Tertiary line. There are bound to be soldiers there to receive long-term treatment who can convey to true state of things. 5th Winterheart. I have arrived at my son's camp sooner than I expected. My ways almost seem to open up ahead of me. I truly am blessed, and I only hope that I have succeeded in passing those blessings on to my people. It has been good to see, is it Rayos? Yeah. Is his name? Rayos again. I had scarcely allowed myself to count the months since he took up arms as general of Byzantia's 9th Division. He welcomed me as a father first and a king second, as I would have asked him to, though Cyrus does not understand why I would not insist upon reinforcing my importance. While he had quickly become my truest confidant, there is much about mortals and our relationships that he finds difficult to understand. It has made many of his suggestions come across initially as harsher than he means. I contemplate telling Rayos about Cyrus and perhaps introducing them, but I hesitate to make the choice. I think that while I will certainly introduce them properly one day, when this is all over, I will refrain for the time being. It is simpler that way. 6th Winterheart. I have spoken with the troops, and I have learned all that I need to. It seems that the ceremony to harness the pillar strength was successful, that things on the front lines got better, or go better than reason would suggest. The tides have not turned at all at once, but fortune has begun to favor Byzantia with unnatural frequency. The men see it as divine favor, as proof of our just conquest, but I know the truth, that this is my doing.
No.
Yet it is not enough. Despite our recent success, the alliance's advantage is greater than we know. Even though fortune itself seems to favor Byzantia, we are still overwhelmed. I see no choice but to do as Cyrus advised and perform the ceremony again. I will make my way back to the King's Keep at first light to make preparations. 10th, Winterheart. It is done. The ceremony's been performed again and the pillar's reach has expanded. In just a day, reports have already come in of my army's impossible victories. It is truly miraculous that Cyrus has helped me, what Cyrus has helped me to do. I could not be happier with our partnership. 14th, Winterheart. I have a feeling this is not going to turn out well. 14, Winterheart. Just as everything seemed to be going well, all of my fears have been proven well-founded. While the war effort still goes impossibly well, the fighting still takes time. Losses are mounting. I cannot bear it. Our victories must be so decisive that it cannot be questioned. It is the best way to ensure that the peace I enforce takes hold. It is for this reason that I intend to use the pillar for a third time. Jeez, Pete. And yet, when I made my intention known with the usual lie, my wizard followed me to the chambers after and demanded an audience. He claims to have worked out the truth of the ritual and implored me to forget what he calls madness. He even went so far as to imply that there is something devilish about my knowledge. He sounds sincere, but I cannot ignore this twisting in my gut. Does he want the power for himself? How terrifying would it be if he focused it upon himself rather than sharing it freely with the people, as I have? His tricks are already impressive enough now. I want to trust him, but Cyrus agrees that his intentions are suspicious. And yet I cannot bring myself to order him executed, even if that would be the safest choice.
He just disappeared.
Huh?
I said he even disappeared a cow in front of
Instead, I have decided to confiscate his magical resources and banish him from my kingdom. And if any other members of the council object, they will meet the same fate. So I wonder if, that's Trevor. Cyrus is concerned. He insists that my former court wizard sensed his presence, but I assured him that he has no reason to worry. Not even Trevor is skilled enough to sense a hidden god. Mind blown. 20th, Winterheart. I truly cannot believe it. Cyrus was right. They really were all conspiring against me. But I never would have suspected that my own son would be one of them. That treacherous Trevor has returned to my castle despite his banishment with Rheos and more than half of my council of advisors at his back and insisted that I sue for peace with Corwood before things go too far. They refuse to put their faith in their king, and their treason puts my life and therefore the power to win this war at risk. I cannot allow that. Though it saddens me, I have ordered Rheos to be imprisoned and the rest to be put to death. While the council members have already met their fate, Trevor has escaped with Rheos to parts unknown. For all I know, they have betrayed me to Corwood. Their lust for power is so great, I put the entire castle guard on alert. But I fear what will happen if I make this betrayal public. How many more would attempt to take the power for themselves? I'll meet with the remaining council members tomorrow to discuss the matter further. 21st, Winterheart.
Meanwhile,
I put the rest of the council to death.
That's always sunny in Philadelphia. I'll speak with the council members tomorrow. He killed them.
Killed them all.
Killed them all.
Sitting in the room with them, I could feel the intent to betray me. Were they already allied with Trevor and the others, but remained behind to take advantage of me, should the others fail? Or did they perceive me now as weak? It doesn't matter either way. They are no longer a factor, and I didn't need them to begin with. Cyrus has been the only one I needed for a long time.
Oh, jeez.
23, Winterheart. The war does not go well. Suddenly, Byzantia's fortunes have turned. Cyrus seems to think that Corwood's alliance may be taking similar measures to my own. He has informed me that the Northern Goliaths, who are part of the Alliance, possesses a pillar of the world as well, and that they may be granting its power to the dwarves. He has reminded me that he did inform me the other pillars of the other pillar ones that I have since forgotten, and I trust that he must be right. He must also be correct that Trevor has changed sides, for who else could teach the dwarves of the pillar's true nature? There really is no one I can risk trusting anymore if one who has once so loyal could betray me so completely. 25th Winterheart. Trevor has issued an ultimatum. See my army's failures mount. He demands that I reach out to Corwood and ask them to negotiate. Meanwhile, Cyrus has informed me that he has tracked Reyes to Corwood, where he has explained to them my use of the pillar and begged them to sue for peace. I know what this is. He knows that he has taken things too far in his attempt to push me away from my throne, that now it will never be his. So he plans to use an alliance with my enemy to force me out and put himself, their new ally, into my place. Meanwhile, my armies continue to fail. There is no one I can rely upon anymore except for myself and Cyrus. I see no other option but to ensure that, no matter how incompetent, my forces cannot fail. This will take more power than I've ever drawn from the pillar before. The usual ceremony will not be enough. Fortunately, while it is not necessary to perform the ritual on the first of the year, there is a reason why the blessing ceremony always was. At the start of the new year, when the world itself is born anew, I will channel the full power of the pillar of the world, crush the alliance beneath my army's heel, and cement my destiny for all time. First renewal.
Today.
That's the.
Oh yeah, 902.
Yeah.
Yep, 902. Today is the day. With Cyrus's help, the preparations have been made. Today I create my perfect world.
Jesus, man.
End of journal. That was a damn good read.
Thanks.
That was good.
There were typos in there, but since it was a fat guy writing them, I figure that's reasonable enough. He's just a dude.
He was going slowly crazy. So that would
Yes.
definitely be a thing for typos to happen.
Yes. No, that was good. That was a good story.
So,
So Cyrus,
so we have to tell the king that that guy that Trevor said escaped. Yeah, he's the one that killed the kingdom.
So, let's make our way back to the king, or get his audience again, and then while the king is getting fetched, I guess we can chat for a minute.
Bad news. I'm so sorry.
Good news. We know the guy that influenced your whole, ancestors' betrayal of the entire world and the pillar. Bad news is he's technically my ancestor.
He technically escaped a supermax prison.
Yeah, Trevor. Funny enough, Trevor actually found that guy and captured him. But bad news is we didn't let him out, but
we didn't stop him from getting out either.
He got out.
We attempted. There was an attempt. I mean, what can we do against the king?
Well, this will make the discussion with the king quite interesting.
I'll have to tell him.
I mean,
you're related.
Well, no, we won't be that specific, but everything else I feel is fine. The fact that Zack and Lloyd are kind of distant, he's the ancestor of them. I don't know if that specifically needs to, because I could see the king maybe being a little peeved at me, even though we promised not to, damn our ancestors or us for what our ancestors did.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. Let's see how the conversation goes.
All this definitely cements Trevor or Cyrus as a bad guy. Definitely in Dowroc. He's not a nice person. He's definitely.
I mean, I'll definitely say that Zack is quite. He does have quite shock that Cyrus. I mean, he knew that Cyrus was evil and for a long time, but I don't think he realized quite the the grand nature of his influence over time and everything. So yeah, he's quite in shock.
Did anything other than the existence of Cyrus and that jump out to you guys?
Well, you mean like Trevor, the Goliaths, or
The Goliaths, definitely. Corwood having a world tower is definitely new to Dowroc.
well, so the fact that there's a couple things. One, the Goliaths. Two, Trevor and Cyrus being involved in it. Three, the fact that the new world or the ritual is done at the new year, which is what right now we're trying to race to stop. And so we don't know really the magnitude of it because we don't know exactly how many times or what level or technically what tower, anything of that nature. We just know that something's going to happen at the new year. We also know that Rayos got taken away with Trevor, so we have no idea what... I mean, granted, this was forever ago, so Rayos is dead by now, but we don't know kind of what has happened with him or his bloodline since then. Unless it's literally
unless it's the current king bloodline.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It probably is just the current king's bloodline, I guess.
I don't know if Dowroc would have heard about the inverted tower.
You have heard of just like when you guys were reading the children's stories, you kind of offhandedly recognize the idea of a tower that goes into the earth and has weird dimensions inside, but you've never heard anything about it having such a significant role in the world.
Probably be most like Dowroc will say Goliath is probably related to my mother. If it's important for her to be on the throne, it's definitely related to her. Like she would be in charge of that. So
that sounds about right.
We have to go either talk to my father and my mother.
Well, I definitely think that's the first step. We need to tell this king and then travel to Corwood, talk to your father, and then go out from there and decide a plan of action, either on our way to Corwood or while we're in Corwood to see which tower is best, because we need to ensure that the towers, because we don't know which one, correct me if I'm wrong, we don't know which tower, unless it's every single tower that Blackheart is trying to use right now. I mean, obviously I know he wants them all, but I don't know if he's got any pieces of any of the towers that he could utilize, like the staff for this one.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that is a question.
I assume that I assume that the tree is safe for now because that's why he's trying to track Johan, obviously, so much. Technically, the other ones, we don't know for sure if he's already got a piece for those towers. And since we can't really even get through the forest anyway without a guide of some sort, that would definitely not be the first location that we go. But if we go to Corwood, we might be able to go up to the Goliath Tower if maybe we can find out something in Corwood.
All right, if you are ready to usher the king back in, he comes back in.
Yep.
How much do you want to tell him specifically of what you just read?
So I will say, sir, how much do you know about the advisor during the time that your kingdom went through the Great War with Corwood?
I know that at the end of the war, the chief advisors were a council made up of a wizard and several others. But there was a rumor that my ancestor sought counsel from another, though modern scholars tend to judge him mad, that this secret advisor was just an illusion.
Actually, can I rewind for a quick second right before he comes in? I'd like to cast the spell Augury.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask the question, is it safe to entrust all this information and what we know to the king?
You get a wheel.
Okay. It just kind of makes me feel a little bit... I mean... All right. So, fast forward back. I will at least start to disclose everything with the exception of the bloodline that shares between Zack, Lloyd, and Cyrus. Unless somebody jumps in. But that's what I intend to to disclose to him.
And you're including the fact that you have encountered Cyrus before. You know him to be real.
Yes,
Yeah.
I say that we've had an encounter with him, and we know that he's actually escaped into the outside world.
The king.
If you saw the message from the Trevor, he's one of the ones that escaped.
The king kind of sits down heavily on his throne, and he thinks for a second, and he asks, "And this Cyrus, you know him to do things like this to grant power to others in order to manipulate them?"
Yes, I can speak from personal experiences. Both myself and Lloyd were subject to his manipulation at a younger age as well. Unfortunately, it cost my hometown to be destroyed.
This is dire indeed, then. I have heard the stories passed down ever since my ancestor Rios took the throne, that the king before him was claiming to be offered power by a powerful being. As I mentioned, none actually believe that. The common assumption is that he discovered lost knowledge within his archives and put it to use on his own, and when he continued to fail to change things to his favor, he went insane. Created a delusion to explain his actions.
Unfortunately, we all know too well Cyrus's manipulative abilities. And so I know it may seem hard, but you also cannot blame your ancestor, as he is very, manipulative in nature. And so he could have influenced him to do things that he wouldn't normally do. Can you tell us any more about what happened after the first renewal of 902? What happened after your ancestor attempted to create the perfect world, in his words? Was the war stopped shortly after? Did something backfire? Do you have any other information about that time?
He kind of nods at Dowroc and says, "You would know some of this history as well, I would assume. That is the period of time when Corwood actually, in many ways, saved this kingdom. The action taken on that day shattered the golden ivory pillar and brought the blight, forcing my people to evacuate their capital and move west. It destabilized the entire kingdom. If Corwood had not chosen to take mercy upon my people and offer us aid, Byzantia would have fallen that day."
Quick out of character. Do we know this guy's name that we're talking about, so I don't have to keep saying ancestor, or do we not know?
The king?
Oh, wait, never mind. It's on the front of the journal.
Yeah, he was originally Kairos the Third. Now he's called Kairos the Only, because that name is no longer allowed to be used.
Gotcha. Now, properly though, would you still probably say King Byzantia the Third?
Yeah.
Or do they still? Do they strictly refer to Kairos?
They don't use Byzantia to replace their surname anymore. They keep the Castle surname, but he would have been referred to as King Byzantia at the time, so that would be correct.
Okay, King Byzantia. Okay. I'll say, do you know, did King Byzantia perish that day?
Yes, he was right next to the pillar when it fell. He was utterly destroyed. It's tragic in a way, knowing now that his actions, while his responsibility, were not necessarily his fault. The task he undertook, the scholars who have studied that day since then can't fathom what he was attempting to do. The ritual that he had utilized in an attempt to turn the tides of the Great War, they made sense. But whatever he was trying to do on that final day, those who understand it best say that all it could have done was break the pillar.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the existence of this Cyrus explains that. He has kind of a flash of understanding. If this creature was trying to manipulate him to its own ends, it must have wanted the pillar broken and tricked him into doing it.
The promise to help one's own people is something that, unfortunately, people do use to their advantage to manipulate them to do their bidding, because people will do a lot to try to help others, especially their own.
I'll flash a genius again for 15.
Hold on, I want to make sure we're caught up. The king has a realization that
because Cyrus
he must have wanted to have the pillar broken for whatever reason. Dowroc is rolling inspiration, or not insight. God, because he is starting to kind of maybe piece something together. So yeah, go for it.
I rolled a 10, and then I did flash a genius for 15.
Guidance.
I don't think I can do guidance at the same time as flash a genius.
No, but Zack can.
Okay. That will give me a 16.
Well, still.
You realize, Dowroc, that something about all of this doesn't make sense. Unless Blackheart is trying to control enough of the pillars that he can break all of them for some reason, which seems like it would be disastrous, because if it causes plagues and blight to do that, it wouldn't really be good for him. It would make more sense that he's trying to find a way to channel the magic of all of them all at once, the way that King Kairos managed to do successfully at first. But that doesn't make sense if if whatever process does that will occur in 29 days, since the ritual to draw luck from the pillar could be done at any time. It was just stronger at the start of the year, which means you realize
the start of the year.
There was something in the text. I gotta actually pull it up again.
You realize, though, Dowroc, that means that you might have more than 29 days. It's just whatever he's planning to do might be easier the closer you are to the first of the year. That the longer you take, the more desperate measures he might be willing to employ.
But unfortunately, doesn't that also mean that technically he could do it sooner?
Yes.
So it's even more of a reason to...
And he thinks about... It's like, I wonder if... you said the Elven Tower fell the same way.
Yes.
Makes you wonder if our little friend helped that along too.
What, Cyrus?
It wouldn't be
Oh, I'm sure he's... What are you saying?
it wouldn't be unreasonable to think so.
Well, I also wonder, I mean, they don't seem like people that would work together, but I wonder if Cyrus and Blackheart know of each other.
That is also not an unreasonable thing to wonder.
I mean, they both, I could see wanting to use the other one, but I could see both of them being powerful, and, who knows? So, it's going to be interesting. This is good. This is an amazing story development.
Well, I guess we're going to my home.
All right. Well, then that's basically all I had ready. So,
No, it's a good stopping point.
Yeah.
So.
To finish off, let's say your airship is made ready. You have now provisions enough for a lengthy journey. A pilot to fly it for you.
Dowroc is going to ask if he can borrow this journal to show it to his father.
The king is not thrilled to part with it, but he trusts your family enough to leave it to you for now.
I will.
He also includes the rest of those documents from that portfolio as there are some specific details on at least what was known at the time, because they haven't had any word from them for like 400 years, right? What was known at the time about the other civilizations that guarded pillars that they've kind of worked backwards and realized must have also guarded pillars. So that, like, maybe there'll be stuff in there for you guys to find as you're traveling to each location that might give you a clue as to how to proceed.
Hopefully my father is a bit more, a bit like me when reading this journal. I hope to bring it back to you in one piece.
Well, I'm sure that between some of us, like maybe even Val, probably has like a mending spell or something on the off chance that he gets pissed and might rip something.
Yeah, you guys will figure something out, I'm sure.
It'll be fine. If not, he'll just start, the next World War. It's all right.
Do you guys want to ask the king? Because he did mention that he would double check whether or not he had any knowledge on how to reach the forest.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No. That's it. No. Okay.
Well, no, hold on.
A traveling bard named Marcus.
Checking my notes. You don't know he's a bard.
I forget. Is he a bard?
Yeah, he is a bard. You guys don't know that, though.
Is he strictly a bard, or is he a bard like druid?
He's a multi-class.
Okay.
Question. How dare you ask that question?
What, is he multi? Dowroc's the only non-multi-class individual in this campaign so far. Because even Brand is multi-class. Dowroc, join the multi-class.
No, I want to live forever.
What? Oh, you mean is your 21 the one where you drop back up at 1 or whatever?
Yeah.
You don't even need it. You literally have the amulet of wound closure, and you have miraculous or whatever that is, the healing.
Maybe I'm using the amulet as story base, and that's how I gain that ability.
All right. I'm just saying, it's kind of hard to kill you right now.
It is. I eventually need to replace something with the docent, so.
Well, yeah. Oh, thank you for continuing to remind me that my sword that, I created does backlash damage, and I keep forgetting about it. I forget every single time.
It didn't matter that time. The guy went out the window, so.
We did blow the guy out the window. That was amazing. Now, I do have a question. How was it going to end if we actually were to fight him? Was he just going to eventually retreat out the window, or?
Yeah, he would have jumped out the window himself eventually.
Oh, okay. We just pushed him toward that.
There is going to be one thing that might change your guys' mind about where you go next immediately.
Oh, okay. There's a bard.
The king mentions that he does not actually know how to access the forest. His court remains in contact with them, but it is always the Wolfwoodians who initiate communication. But he has heard a rumor. Well, he hadn't. His advisors had, and then he asked them, just like yesterday,
Yeah.
A rumor of a pair of adventurers who were suspected by his intelligence network to be from the Wolfwood. They do send rangers out occasionally to keep tabs on the outside world. And he had assumed that they were just more of them. But now he wonders if they weren't Johan and his brother. And if it is the brother, then
big enough to sound.
Then he has arrived in town.
Big enough to sound like the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
If the other is the brother, then he has arrived in town as of yesterday.
Oh, so he's here.
It's here.
Oh, let's go talk to him. Tomorrow or next week, I guess. But yes, that might definitely change our location.
And the king does say if something does happen with this adventure, if this is the brother of your friend who you seek, then of course your airship will be at your disposal. Should you choose to go with him and then return.
If we can convince him.
If you can convince him, yes.
Yeah, yes, because we don't know the guy.
If he's just like,
I'll just mask of many faces. I'll just be Johan when I go up to him. Hey, bro.
Yes, because that's a good idea.
I will not actually do that.
Probably smart. He'd be able to tell.
He'd be able to punch you right in the face, just punch you through the illusion, right?
He'll be like, brother, shoot a flame seed. I'll be like, shit, he got me. I can't do that. What about Thornwind? Can't do that.
Where's Todd? Oh, he's right here. Oh,
yeah, Todd's right here.
All right, so
cool. We'll meet Marcus next week too, potentially.
I mean, you'll meet him one way or the other. Whether or not he actually sticks around is up to the dice, I guess.
Oh God. It says like a 20-level bard. He knows how like somehow teleport across the world in a single hour. It's like, God damn it.
I don't know if he's that strong. He might be, but
he's the older brother, so he's been doing it longer than Johan.
Yeah, but Johan's level 10. I don't think him being 20. He might be 12 to 15. Would be like off the cuff guess. Probably just enough to kick our ass if we spar.
No, I wouldn't do.
I
wouldn't do that.
I would.
Shut up.
Or that's exactly what's going to happen.
What? Dowroc's brothers are going to beat us up?
No, Mara's going to beat you up.
Oh.
Okay, so I will focus on preparing that, and we'll figure out what to do from there. And I'm gonna go ahead and sign off.
Yeah, I probably should.
And I will.
Outstanding session today.
Thank you.
So.
I appreciate that.
Yes.
Freaking Cyrus finding his way to everything. I gotta ask quickly before you sign off: was Cyrus embedded into the story already, or was he added later once like Nick's whole part, all that kind of stuff?
He was added in later. It just fit too well.
Okay.
I knew it all along.
Well, next week should be good. So
yeah.
There shouldn't be any reason I can't.
An additional bit of information. The library code. If you guys hadn't actually realized that, i.e., if Dowroc hadn't had inspiration to spend at the time, you still would have gotten like the bare bones information from the king that he knew. But the additional dossiers on the pillars that you're going to have access to prior to each mission, and the journal, you would not have gotten on any of those.
Well, it's a really good thing we got. Well, I'm sure all of it, but especially the journal so far, because that's definitely opened our eyes a little bit on certain people.